Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. Niger what media? Voice for the voiceless. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger what you? We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommended.
Called it suffering and smiling, but I call it suffering and adjusting. We're very adjusting people. They say Nigerians are the happiest people on earth. Truly. Because if you push them to the wall, rather than revolt, they'll make skit out of the situation and laugh over it. We should be the skit makers of the world. You know, that this stage should go to us. Upon inauguration, President Tinubu informed a bewildered Nigerian that subsidy was gone and that government was no longer going to subsidize forests. And henceforth, the floated in naira, it was going to be determined by forces of demand and supply. Nigerians didn't know whether to cry or to laugh. But just like the campaign, we made skit out of it, and then we laughed over it. And then again, came increase in tariff of electricity, so that it will conform with international best standard, like they told us. As usual, again, we made skit out of it, adjusted, band-aid or bandit. The price of goods went beyond the reach of the common man. Those who feel adjust and over-invoice, cut corners adjusted. The rest began to skit, and we all settled into our new reality. Labor went on strike. Government increased minimum wage to 70,000, and the next thing, petroleum prices increased again. They started another one again now. As so, our medical doctors will go on strike, and government will enter into negotiations with them. Agreement will be entered, and in most cases, this agreement are observed in breach. They will adjust, and then start another round of negotiation until the next strike and the cycle will continue. Dangote and NNPC played ping pong with diesel and petroleum, and fuel queue returned to gas stations, and the product went beyond the reach of the everyday people. We started making skits at filling station, and as usual, we adjusted to the new shege. Our government borrowed money, used it to buy cars for First Lady office, renovated presidential residence, built another vice presidential residence, bought 160 million naira SUV for National Assembly lawmakers, spent millions of dollars on First Lady trips overseas, upgraded the presidential motorcade, purchased a brand new jet, $100 million presidential jet, sponsored 1,411 delegates to Dubai for only God knows what conference, spent 2 trillion naira on the audio palette where nobody see, spent 2 billion prayer alert to National Assembly lawmakers, and then we will continue to adjust, and make skit out of it. No wonder people say those waiting to steal from government are more than those already stealing in government, because they know that we always adjust, because If you know those who don't adjust, they go japa. We have been turned to adjuster and all you japa. I will therefore advocate until we confront every bad decision of government and until we do the right thing ourselves. We'll continue to adjust or japa until this country disintegrates. And not be prophet of doom. I am just telling you. You learn to confront a bad situation and do something about it. Anyway, let me adjust small because for no day, so I know if you do long recording now. Myself don't adjust. So, but however, drop your comment on our comment sections on all the our social media platforms shown on your screen.
An account of his first year in office, saying that in just the governor of Rivers State, Similaye Fubara, at a Thanksgiving service organized as part of activities marking the 64th Independence Day celebration of Nigeria on Sunday, gave an account of his first year in office, saying that in just 1 year he has done more for the people of Rivers State than what his predecessor did in 8 years. Fubara, also in an apparent jibe at his political opponents, stated that he approved the construction of an ultra-modern hospital, which includes a psychiatric ward in Obiokpo, local government area of the state, because they will need it. Let's take a look.
It is Fubara that has awarded Trans-Calabari Road that they couldn't do. They did only a bridge from Krakrama. I am the one doing it. 225 billion. I didn't borrow. It is this same Fubara that is building a general hospital, which I also included a psychiatric hospital because they will need it very soon in their place. So tell them, what I have done in 1 year is what they did. Like I said, let them make me talk. Let them make me talk. It's only empty container that makes noise. If God has given you opportunity, eat your thing and keep quiet.
We want you to talk, Fubara. Well, yes, Wike, just a day before Fubara gave that speech, said that none of his political opponents can fight him. Wike was speaking during a reception organized in his honor by the Ijaw People's Congress in Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Wike also boasted that he is too big for anybody to fight him, no matter how highly placed they are. Let's take a look.
People don't have integrity. Don't ever you think that they are fighting me. They're not fighting me. I'm too big. I'm too big. I'm too big. If you don't recognize somebody who is bigger than you, then you know you are sick. I'm far, 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 far. All of them put together, they cannot stand it. When people said they will put hand here, I told them, if you come here and put hand, something hand to go enter a poor place. Not so. Now they cry. They cry now. They cry.
They cry. I was hoping you would sing that. I see they pain them. You go to sweet us. I see they pain us.
You go to pain them. I see they pain them. You go to sweet us.
Well, you know, before I come to you, Dr. Abati, still at that event, in the same vein, the Minister of State for Petroleum Resources, Heineken Lokpobori, during that event organized by the Ijaw People's Congress in honor of Wike, said that the FCT minister facilitated his appointment. Let's take a look before we come back for a discussion.
Me that is standing here today as Minister of State Petroleum Resources and Oil is also made possible by Yeso Wike. Some of you may not know my second journey of becoming minister started in the house of the FCT minister in Port Harcourt, and it was concluded in his house in Abuja.
Dr. Bati, the Nigerian way. Go ahead.
It's very good to see Governor Fubara regaining his composure.
Yeah.
You know, being.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us today. Today is Tuesday, 1st of October, 2024. Happy New Month to you all. Sorry, I foresee Happy Independence Day, but I'm not sure what we are celebrating. Yes, but let me quickly comment on that particular video where a minister is saying, you know, that yes, Wike was the one that facilitated, that did everything for him to become a minister, and it was actually concluded in his house. I'm going to take that particular part again so that make una hear him.
My journey, my second journey of becoming minister started in the house of the FCD minister in Port Harcourt, and it was concluded in his house in Abuja.
So Nigeria have degenerated to this level where whatever that is going on in the country cannot be proudly stated in public space because they know there's nothing we can do about it. We're in big trouble. We're in big trouble. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Now, only that one I just want to comment, but because sometimes I play videos here, some of you might skip it. You know some important points. So I thought I should bring that to your screen in case you're commenting later if you wish to talk about it. Thank you very much, Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. Happy New Month to you. I appreciate you always. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much for always being there. Thank you, Mother Bella Naomi. Thank you very much. Mother Bella Naomi, I was told yesterday that your birthday was a day or two ago. Happy birthday to you, man. I beg, for your birthday, they let us they know. You know, no assume say we know. There are so many things where we get for this our head. Happy birthday to you, man. You shall live long for us. Wa Tony Maga. You know, I wish you good health and long life in Jesus' name. Amen. Guys, help us to celebrate Mama Bella Naomi. A day or two ago was a birthday. You know, let's celebrate ourselves on this platform. I appreciate you all, my people. Now go bless you now. Thank you very much, CXL. I can see right there. Thank you very much. Washington Marigay. God bless you all. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Joy Otako is right there with us. Mercy Magnus is right there with us. Thank you very much. God bless you. Shizoba is with us as well. Thank you, Ben Osahon, my brother. I can see you. Austin Prince. Thank you. Thank you, Sagovo Kongai. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. Thank you, my people. And then we have Peter Ife right there with us. God bless you all. Madam Helen, thank you very much for your consistency. You've been there, Madam Helen. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. You see, Andrew, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Now, God bless you, my people. Edward Guavon, thanks for joining us. God bless you. Lucy Eno, thank you. Young Dezo. I can see you. Clifford is a ball. I can see you as well. Didi Anthony in the building. Adewale James Obayale. Thank you very much, sir. Good to hear from you today. Sagadadi right there with us. He's also said, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Good evening to you all, my wonderful people. I'd like us to move on right now. I thought I should quickly come in to bullet point that particular scene and also to acknowledge every one of you. Dennis Agude, thank you very much. Good evening to you. Ijidima in the building. Thank you very much, Bryce Strasser. I can see you. Charity Odemingier, thank you very much. I appreciate all my people. And God will bless you now. I'd like you also press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $sign, buy us a coffee. As you know, today is 1st of October. 2nd of October, which day be that one? Make I see whether somebody go get them. Tomorrow is 2nd of October. What did they happen? What did they stop tomorrow? Tell me. Somebody tell me before we move on. I just want to see if some people can get that. What did they stop tomorrow? Let's see. What did they happen tomorrow? Okay, I'm still waiting. Yeah, my brother don't get her. Mr. Alex, you don't get her. CXL, you get her. God bless you, all my people. Ben Osao, yes, my people. Yes, Lucky Yabo, Shidima, God bless you. Hey, that's why you see, I'm going to put this smile for my face. I just don't want you to forget my birthday. Although I did forget people birthday, but still, say they make people feel good when say people are out there who cares for you, who pray for you, who encourages you to do what you're doing. As you and I know, nobody's perfect. You're easy. All of us, they make mistake for year. Black Panther, my brother, thank you very much. All of us, they make mistake for year every day. And when I see they manage us, as soon as they see them, that one, they make me, they look forward to coming here. Because your encouragement is what is keeping me here, to be honest. Yes. I want to say I'm grateful. Thank you very much, my people. And God will bless you now. Thank you for already celebrating me. Tomorrow is the big day, and it's a big day for me. Tomorrow, I'm actually doing something surprising. Something surprising. Yeah, for the first time, I'm doing something surprising tomorrow. It's my birthday. Although I'm doing a couple of things, but I'm going to keep one of it out of camera because I don't want to confuse my people on the panel, or rather my spectators. What the channel stands for is politics, not the other way around. Before people go change that for us, we they do them every day, but they try to keep them out of scene. But yes, we are doing. We started today. Tomorrow again, another one. But I have something I will show on screen tomorrow. Yes. I appreciate all my people. More carry the go. We're not gonna be like I can't talk. Forget what I supposed to present for now today. Dennis Patrick, thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you very much. Henry Black, thank you. God bless you. I appreciate all my people. Thank you, my people. Thank you. Shima, I can see you in the building. And God bless you. Jota right there with us. Thank you. Boss a day, Lawan, I can see you, Esther. Thank you very much, man. God bless you all. Thank you. Do your part. Press on the like button. Let's take it from here. Today, they say na be Independence Day. Yeah, wow. But meanwhile, let me start with my Oba of Benin monarch, Oba Ewari II. Oba Ratokbe is in fact, you can know verse. No say our Oba will not use on the play. Not be everybody like when we talk about our Oba, but there's nothing you can do about it. Before I play video, make I welcome to the screen first. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, Oba Atokbe. I value my Oba so much, so very, very much. Now, so that they bring me up, my parents, they bring me up. So I love my Oba. I value my Oba. He's our second God. You know, if you're not from those days, you will never ever understand. Yes, you will never understand. So I appreciate you all, my people. Before I play that particular video right here, I would like to ask of our dear sister. Love of God is my strength. For like 1 week now, never hear from her. Mama, where you day? We dey miss you. Where you day? Love of God is my strength. I remember reaching out to Shooks Obibweze the other day. Although Shooks Obibweze was very, very long, was more than 4, 5 or more, maybe 6 months or so. So I decided to reach out before I now get to know that he's not feeling too well. No, help me still pray for our brother every day. You know, we all need each other's here. You know, but love of God is my strength. We never hear from her for a week. So, Mama, would I ask of you here? Madam Luke, me and you know, we don't get left and right, but I miss you, sir. But nevertheless, Madam Luke, at my dear sister. We don't get that left and right. But to be honest, I still miss her. I miss her sometimes. Even go reach Pansat. Pansat, sometimes I miss Pansat, but Pansat is the most stubborn man I've ever seen. No matter how you go forgive Pansat today, he go come here, he go use F word for one of the panelists. That be Pansat problem. But I miss him. You know, his submission that year, Pansat is someone, you know, if Pansat is calm, that man is lovely. Is something else. But when he don't verse, oh God, go just scatter everywhere. You know, so I miss all my people. I miss you all. You guys have been so wonderful. We don't quarter here left or right. There's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Everybody, they face the hits. Now God bless you now. Thank you very much, my people. If I don't mention your name, no ghosty vessel. Now, once say why, go enter our head like they will mention names. Why not ghosty create offense today? Say, he mentioned that one name. He not mention my name. Not be bad like that. We're not invest for anybody here. Since I even go measure Pansat name today, for you to know, say even that the vest for him, he not reach my heart. They say, I'm not gonna go carry and say, he measured that one, he not measure. No, you know, let's continue to manage ourselves here. All right, let's see. Wait, Oba Benin come up for Edo State, Benin City, all the way to where? Tirigboza for my Oba of Benin. Tirigboza. More than listen to this.
The Oba of Benin is here to sympathize and condole the victims of the tragic water floods in Maiduguri. Speaking at the government house, the Oba has expressed his sadness over the loss of lives and property caused by the devastating floods and pray God Almighty to protect the survivors of the disaster and comfort the victims.
I bring you greetings. We are here to express our empathy, express our grief, express profound sadness about the victims of the flood. As you will recall, just was it a week ago, we had an election in Edo State. One of your own was in Edo State. The vice president was in Edo State. We thank God that we had a peaceful election. I want to thank the president, thank the vice president for ensuring a peaceful election in Edo State.
The Borno State governor has appreciated the visit by the monarch, describing it as an honor and sign of unity in the country.
The entire people of Borno State are overwhelmed when the news of your coming reached to us. As the MC has said, it is very clear. And indeed, we are very proud to see you in our midst.
In a related development, the Borno State Governor, Babagana Zulum, has received a delegation from the Salvation Ministry's church who are in the state to commiserate with the government and the people of the state over the flood disaster that washed away about 50% of the city. The delegation...
This transformative bill will make our business environment more friendly, stimulate investment, and reduce the tax burden on businesses and workers once they are passed into law.
All right. The President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, a short version of the speech delivered this morning at 7 a.m. local time to Nigerians on the 64th Independence Day anniversary. Well, Rufai, he touched on a number of things. I don't know. I mean, yesterday we had anticipated what his speech would look like or would sound like. I don't know if this is hopeful for Nigerians or if the details of the speech satisfies a number of concerns expressed by Nigerians in the last few days. Your take on the speech?
At first, congratulations to the hard-suffering Nigerians. Congratulations, because for you to survive in the Nigeria of today, you are the true heroes. So I dove my heart for you. All Nigerians out there, my round of applause for you this morning. Coming to the speech, below par, I will give it. If I'm to score it, I will score it very bad. What did I expect? I expect a lot more. I expect more measures to cushion the effects. A lot of the things that were said are things that when we look at them, you say you have done them, but we have not seen the effect of the economy. So there's a misalignment between what is said and what we see. For instance, he talked about securitization of ways and means. He used the term clearing. He used the term the 7 billion encumbrances cleared. But we all remember that the CBN had to set up some auditors to verify the ones that they were going to clear. And some people said they didn't get theirs as regards those forex encumbrances. Till today, we've not sorted out the forex problem. The talk then was, if we clear the encumbrances, the naira will come down. Today, it's still pegged about 1.6. After using the Dutch auction system, that didn't avail much, the CBN has now gone to paying BDCs, selling to BDCs at 1,590 to be able to cushion the effect of the dollar. So he was saying, yeah, we are meeting our obligation. I think there was a story around, but maybe it's been disputed, that we couldn't pay some of our bond obligations, or there was a delay in the payment of some of our bond obligations. One of the foreign media agencies ran that story, but I think the DMO disputed that it was just probably a system glitch. He went further to say we are doing a lot about security. No. There's still a big lacuna as regards insecurity in the system. We are still having this hydra-headed monster, these bandits, that we've not been able to tackle. Some gains have been made. I'm not going to dispute that. He talked about agriculture. Yes, it's harvest season, so we are having a reduction in food price. We're having a reduction in inflation in the 2 quarters. But guess what? Core inflation is still on the increase. Okay, today we will know what Dangote has finally resolved with the NNPC. Okay, maybe they're going to start selling to them in the dollar, so we can know the exact price. Then the one that take me back a little bit. You want to set up a national confab for 30 days. What for? It's not just going to be a waste of our resource we don't have. You are hearing the youth speak every day in protest. I'm not going to blame your government for it, but the largest confab of youth in recent time in Nigeria, which was NSAS protest, guess what happened? You people shut them down. It's not your government. I'm going to blame your government for that. That's Buhari's government. The youth protested the other time. You people charge them for treason. That's the largest confab of youth speaking. You don't need a confab and put them under air condition. We start to hear that they shared money here and there and all of that. And to top it up, like it's not enough, you now decided to use this ceremony to give your friends awards, national honors. I think we need to rejig our national honor system in this country. You are giving the Senate president what have they prevailed over? You are giving other what have they prevailed over? So there's just so much to be desired. We love this country, that's why we talk. But President Tinubu, we need to do more, meet us halfway. Like Onipeko Breastfeed said today, remove the chokehold on the neck of Nigerians.
All right.
Okay, I listened to President Tinubu this morning, and Rice News provided us
Tinubu, you they talk from beginning to the end. Me no fit understand what that man they talk, to be honest. Although the only thing why I pick from what he talk is say a government don't fight insecurity heavily. The government has defeated Boko Haram insurgency. The government has done this, done that in terms of insecurity. Just yesterday for year, there were kidnapping in those states. You know, I don't know whether I see the circulated video where somebody was dragged out from his Benz and taken away. You know, just 4 days ago, there were kidnapping in Lagos, somewhere in Awoyaya area. You know, I believe I reported kidnapping a week ago from one of the mainstream articles. I can't remember the name, somewhere in Abuja. But Tinubu is saying that his government is doing well in terms of that. I don't know. Although I saw a video yesterday, which I supposed to play, but the sanctity of that video cannot be confirmed. That Tinubu have reduced the debt he inherited from his predecessor. You know, if that one are true, I will applaud him heavily. But I'm still looking for the source, the proper source, because that video, I couldn't find a source to attach to it, and no mainstream medias have talked about it, not article, not on the video. That video actually explained how Tinubu have reduced our debt from 100 and something billion dollars to like, I think 70 something billion at the moment. I don't know. If that one are true, it deserves an applaud. But the sanctity, how come no mainstream media have talked about it? How come no articles have showcased that for us to rebroadcast here? But I'm still doing my findings. I'll bring that here. But in terms of the insecurity that Tinubu said is sorting out, that one not be true at all. Now, not be true. Me, I did Nigeria, I know what they saw in terms of insecurity. People are hungry right now. In fact, the insecurity is even increasing drastically. The people who never do crime before, many of them are engaging in crime right now just to survive. It's crazy. We're in a country where you are driving, you are washing your back all the time. If you have the money, you go with security. If you don't have the money to go with security, protective security, then you have to be careful, conscious of the kind of area you go at this particular time. So I'm not sure. Then another thing I will applaud Tinubu for, should I applaud Tinubu on that, or should I applaud Sanwo-Olu for that? The light is brilliant right now. I don't know how they managed to do that. Lagos Light, or no, I can't say Lagos Light. Island. Or should I say Island, Lekki, yes. Because I don't know people, somebody feel they listen to me now where they mainland, go they say, I they lie. But if you know you live in Island, Lekki phase 1, phase 2 to phase 3, Tinubu or Sanwo-Olu, they are doing extremely well right now. Guess what? For the first time in my life since I was born, and as a Nigerian, I've never experienced light in anywhere in Nigeria. Straight 3 days, no blink. It's happening right now. Yes, you know such things being as all they talk about. It's happening right now. And that 3 days, they go blink them, take them for like 30 minutes, or bring them again. They'll go take them again for another 3 days. So it's like straight 6 days, maybe they seize them for only like 30 minutes. That is what is happening right now in Lagos. I don't know about Edo State. I would like somebody to testify to that. What is the same thing happening in Edo State? I don't know. But in Lagos Island, let me say Island, because they go beat me for this one now. That's the way they are regular now. If you say, nah, lie, they lie. I make me the deal specific for Island, Lekki phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. It might probably be the whole island and not follow everywhere. You understand? But this area, they don't exist light. So I wish they can continue like this. That would be nice, because it's part of the things that I'll be calling for. I'll be crying for them to give us light. I'll be crying for them to give us security, good healthcare, good road infrastructure. And they are working heavily in the roads in Lagos as well. Lekki Expressway, Sanwo-Olu or Tinubu, like I said, I don't know what they do between both of them, not to understand which one be government, state government road or federal. But I'm telling you, they are working heavily on the roads. And I still showcased a video here a couple of weeks ago, all the way from airport to the island, all of them be like London. I plan for here. I showcase you now. The Third Mainland Bridge and all of them, all have been worked on and beautiful. So as things being, I saw me they talk am, and I will show you the evidence. As I talk to now, so now light are the usual, not be solar lights. You know, although the season yesterday for my head or day before yesterday, 5 minutes later, they bring them back. So for that, I want that to, I know it may be election, they corner now. I for you say, and because of election where they come, I make them they do this thing. My people, now 2027 still far. That means what we are seeing right now is the realism of it. Right? So, but give us report. If you live in Lagos, you don't have light, please call into this show later on, or put it on the comment section if you think what I'm saying is not true, because with the light to carry other people, this thing they join, other people find this to our own. But I know nobody can contest this area that I just mentioned, Lekki phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. The light is brilliant. Since I was born, I never seen this kind of thing before. Say light go your day straight 3 days, no blink. It is not possible. So for those states, my brothers and sisters that live in those states, Obaseki, they do the same thing. Or na federal thing? Is it a general thing, the whole Nigeria? I really want to know. Or even Madam Ellen was watching us earlier on. Madam Ellen, tell us, in your area, how light be for your area. I really want people to pass the information right there. We want to know whether this is a general thing or now only Lagos they focus on, or now only Island they focus on. We really want to know. Thank you very much, my people. I thought I should bring that in quickly. But meanwhile, let's hear the plight of the people concerning today, the Independence Day.
Before the break, just before we had to go off earlier on, we had asked you if you could speak to some of the protesters to ask them how they felt. Number one, about the president's speech. I don't know if they had the opportunity to listen, but the National Youth Conference being as announced by him, and if they are willing to work with the president on that.
Okay, I could barely hear what you said, but for some more updates on what's happening right here on the protest ground, I've got one of the organizers of the protest who will be speaking to us on what their intentions are for this protest. Good morning, tell us your name.
Good morning, my name is Adeola Samuel Ilori. I'm the National Coordinator, All Electricity Consumer Protection Forum.
Tell us why you are here, what are your concerns?
Well, we are all here, and I particularly mobilize my members to join the protest because let me talk about my areas of concentration, which is electricity. We've had enough fraud in electricity so far, so good, especially in the areas of tariff and all other line materials that the consumers are about to use free of charge, in which they have been encumbered with providing. And so, for whatever it was, if we cannot be part of this to let the government know that for so far so good, it has been a sham when you talk about the power sectors, privatization, what have you. And the Bible says if the foundation be destroyed, what are the righteous do? The destructions and the sham in the privatizations of the power sector from the beginning create all these problems we are having, and it's permeating completely all around. Because when you say you put somebody in band A, and let's say, like they said, they put 2 million people in band A, and you are generating between 3,000, 4,000 megawatts per day for 200 million people. How do you want to share it that only band A will be covered? Not to talk of when you have band A, you have band B, band C, band D, and band E. Let's take for granted that band E is looking for 4 hours. But what are the people you promise 12 to 16 hours, which is band C? People you promise 18 to 20 hours, which is band B, and the 20 to 24 hours band A, which you have criminally increased their tariff recently. Criminally, because as much as I don't want to talk about, because my group is already in court with NEC, challenging the propriety and not following the process of the law for increasing that tariff at the Federal High Court Ibadan presently. November 13 is the next adjourned day. I don't want to talk much about it, but let us look at people in Band B. How much are you giving to them? Ordinarily, before the criminal increase of the Band A tariff, they are paying 68 naira 80 kobo, and yet you have not even meeting the so-called hour that you promised them. And so the reason why we were here, and generally speaking, when you look at the Nigerians in entirety, I call Nigeria this morning a giant in a dwarf body, because everything that makes a nation is not there. We are not progressing. When the government people in power say Nigeria is making progress, I look at them and I look at the indices of being progressive, and I look at the other nations, even in Africa here. I've been to Rwanda and other places, and I saw things. Even Lagos State that claim to be a pseudo mega city. What is mega in Lagos? Look at death all around. Look at potholes on the streets of Ikeja, not any other place. And you say we are progressing. What is progressing when you see how under a franchise disco community that is still getting 4 hours per day in Nigeria, the so-called giant of Africa, 4 hours is preposterous to me, and there's nothing to proud about. So when we talk about progressing, it is only the people in government. Whenever they make a policy that line their pocket, they are progressing. Whenever they buy things that they are not used, they can't use their own money to buy, they are progressing. Anything about Nigeria, when Nigerians are not satisfied, when Nigerians are not benefiting from the so-called progress the people in power are breaking, they are not progressing. Number two, the fact remains that the people that are celebrating today are in Abuja. Those people that we buy free fuel for, we pay their rent, we buy new car for. The people that they don't pay for health facility, those are the people that can be celebrating, because the Bible says in Proverbs 29:2, when the people rejoice, it means the righteous and in power. He now quotes it again. When the wicked rule, the people mourn. As at today, go around and do vox populi. Nigerians are mourning. I am mourning, not because I cannot eat, but when I look at my pocket and the people that are asking me for free gift, I look at it like, God, is this how you created us? But some of the time, we say we are calling on God. God has given us that which we can use to progress. But the leaders we have, they just being wicked and continue to impoverish us. That's why we are here.
Hello.
Okay, before we continue with that video, I will agree with this man. Now, what I was asking for people to confirm earlier, I believe that Nigerian have just confirmed it, that the people in the mainland are not getting the kind of light that we are getting right now in Ireland. Then, another thing that I failed to mention was it's very, very expensive. Yes. Maybe not because, say, by God's grace, not your to affect me like that. They affect the normal people who earn the 70,000 naira or the kind of plight, the kind of cry this man is crying right now. So now make me not mention that one. Not be saying no, they affect me, will not get me wrong. But it's very, very expensive, yeah. I remember that I put 50,000 naira on my this thing the other day. 2 days later, I don't finish. So I just put 100K yesterday. So I never look at anyway since yesterday. I believe say I should be expecting this to finish by Friday. You understand? Yes, it's very, 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 very expensive, extremely expensive. But my main concern and my focus, I'm not saying Nigerians, my focus is that I have lights. Me just want to get lights. So that be my own, you know. But nevertheless, the people of band B, C, D, or whatever band you give it to them, a lot of them are crying. Yeah, as you can see, I believe, because according to the submission of that man, saying that the band A is being prioritized over other bands and all that. And some of the people in Ikeja, you know, are getting like 4 hours in the whole day, you know, so which is, now it will be the gap that for Ireland before. So, me no know. Now make me talk and say, I be this one a temporary thing, or they will change it later. So I don't know. But for me, for the past a week plus now, or 2 weeks, the light is brilliant, but very, very expensive. So it's better we get that right. All right. I'd like us to continue with that particular video because there are more to hear from.
have another.
Yes,
I can
no,
hear
just
you.
an intervention from this end. Could you ask from some of the people you've been talking to, what actually is the program for today? They're in Ikeja there. Are they going to go from Ikeja to Alausa, or they will go to the Independence Parade Ground and make a presentation to the governor of Lagos? Because, I mean, the last time they moved from Ikeja bus stop under the bridge all the way to Alausa. What is the plan for today?
Yes, Dr. Abati. Dr. Abati, that is spot on, because right now the protesters are moving from this particular place, Ikeja Under Bridge, straight to Secretariat to air their grievances at the seat of power. And so you can see the procession already making that move. And we are also moving with them to catch every moment and give you a blow-by-blow account of how things pan out right here at the protest ground.
Okay, I would like to respond to a comment. Lucretius, Larry Waju, he said, I hope Mr. Elvis is hearing this. Electricity in Lekki alone is not a progress in this government. Ordinary Nigerians don't live in Lekki. Yes, that was my specification from day one. If you followed my submission, or rather my monologue from beginning, I said, I don't know about other area. I was very, very, very specific, Oga. If now Oga did, if now Madam, I was very, very specific. In fact, I was specific to the extent by saying Lekki phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. I also went on by saying that it might not even be the whole island. So I said, anybody that live in mainland, let us know what you are facing. The video where I carry a corner, not saying I'm carrying a corner, not you carry a corner. I don't watch the video. I watched it this morning. So I know what they did. I'm carrying a corner. Totally what I'm saying here. Okay. So if people in Benin, for example, are complaining about no electricity right now, so I still fall in the space of my specification. I was direct. So I only focus on Lekki phase 1, phase 2, phase 3. I didn't mention who lives in Nigeria or who doesn't live in Lekki, who doesn't live. I was only saying that now light me they use so light day. You want my carry camera go outside, no generator, no single noise. Everywhere is silent. So now my area I talk. So if other people are not getting light, that make me the ask, wait till they happen. I've been a dream with day, or you get wait till Tinubu want apply put. We never apply put. So that's my concern. So I hope I responded to you properly. Let's continue with this video.
All right. Real quickly, I asked a question before. Can you ask the? Can you hear me, Bolale?
Right here.
Bolale, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Can you ask the next protester
I can.
that are they going to be part of the president's youth confab? That do they want to discuss with the president, with the government in the president's youth confab? Just ask them, please.
The president's what?
Confab, youth confab. Youth gathering, youth conference.
Oh, all right. Yes, all right. As soon as I'm able to grab one of them, I'll ask her that question. Because right now we are in motion, trying to move with the crowds to the secretariat and get what the next line of action or point of action would be. But I can speak with one of the protesters.
Of trust involving the misappropriation of public funds. The alleged fraud took place in 2016, while Bello was still in office as governor. The EFCC claims that the trio collaborated in an illegal act to misappropriate over 110 billion in public funds. Let's now speak with Jesu Tega Onokpasa, a lawyer who will be dissecting the issues surrounding the money laundering charges against former Governor Yahaya Bello. Jesu Tega Onokpasa, thank you for joining us on this Live, this Sunday talk show.
Thanks for having me, Robert.
Okay.
Thanks for having me, Dr. Abati.
Thank you for joining us. Well, very quickly, I mean, I don't need to repeat the story. The former governor of Kogi State, now is facing 16 additional charges. And the EFCC, has come up with this after he went to the premises, stayed in the car park for a number of hours, wanted, the EFCC to take him in, but the EFCC said he didn't follow due protocol. Why will an accused person, a person who has been declared wanted, a person who has been asked by the court to present himself, come into the premises of the EFCC with so much fanfare, as if he were there to intimidate the EFCC? We had the Director of Public Affairs of EFCC, on the morning show this week, and he said, no, the place that he should have gone to will be appropriately the court of law. And when the matter came up on September 25, he was not there. His lawyer was saying that they had already gone straight to the Supreme Court to even challenge the validity of the warrant of arrest that was issued by the EFCC. These are some of the very latest developments. Your take?
Well, once again, thanks for having me, Dr. Abati. The law is let's just wrap this up very quickly. The law is what it is, Dr. Abati. And I thank God that you are equally a learned gentleman. You see, all these excuses by the EFCC they are just trying to gaslight people who arguably even know law better than them. Now, if you have declared someone wanted, you have described the person as a suspect, okay? Howsoever how the person shows up at your headquarters, it's as simple as you declared Jack Robinson wanted. Then Jack Robinson shows up at a police station. Then the duty sergeant, the duty officer says, what are you doing here, Jack Robinson? And he says, well, you people declared me wanted. He says, go home. What is the inference to be drawn from that in law? I don't have a case to answer. Then you come to my house at night, at dead of night. You start shooting. No, that's not even that's not how it panned out. You come to my house at night, you ask me to shoot a home video with you. That I should star in a home video and cooperate with you, pretend that I'm being arrested. Just to humiliate me. Who is going to do that? I went, Governor Yaya Bello, former Governor Yaya Bello, went to the EFCC headquarters. Even if, for instance, he had been declared wanted in 1960, so 64 years later, he shows up at the police station, or at the, in this case, the office of the headquarters of the Law Enforcement Agency, EFCC, he is liable to be interrogated. You interrogate him. If you feel it is quite unreasonable to even take someone who has presented himself before law enforcement into custody. If you like, no problem. You did not. You asked him to go out. As for saying someone came there with fanfare, I mean, that's absolute balderdash to a lawyer. I also heard the EFCC spokesman, who, by the way, is my brother, that he said that he was insinuating that Governor Ododo ought not to have been there. And I'm like, I mean, the EFCC headquarters is a public building. Yaya Bello submitted himself to the chief security officer of his state. The chief security officer of his state, who, by the way, is the custodian of these monies that they claim, this ridiculous amounts. I don't know how much money there is in Kogi State, that somebody can just embezzle 80 billion and another 110 billion. I mean, it's laughable. These monies are, it is Governor Ododo that is the custodian of the money. Now he brings the person you say is a suspect that stole this money to you. I mean, what is he supposed to do? He is the chief security officer of Kogi State. He has brought the person to you. They said they were in the car park. Where else were they supposed to park? On top of the building. I went there that same morning. Because I don't trust the EFCC with this matter. I know they are just playing the script. And I have absolutely no confidence in them anymore. So I drove there myself. Where did I park, Dr. Abati? I parked at the car park. They told me that Yaya Bello was there with Governor Ododo and that people were hailing him, including the EFCC staff, calling him white lion, white lion, white lion. And he stayed there for 4 hours. He interacted with the chief of staff. I don't know where the chairman, my learned friend, Olanikpeku Olukoyede was. He interacted with his chief of staff, who told him to go home. Only for that same person to go to the Kogi State Governor's Lodge to ask the same person who had presented himself, who had said, whenever you need me, they told him that if we need you, that's what police do. I don't know the kind of training the EFCC officers have. If we need you, we will call you. I am here. Call me. I will come. No, they brought their full Nollywood crew, basically, to come and stage a fake arrest. And he said, no, I will go there myself. Did I not come there in the morning? Then they started shooting in a residential neighborhood.
Jesse Tega, well, as counsel, what will you advise? Will you say that former Governor Yahaya Bello should at least make the attempt again of either going back to the EFCC to fulfill all righteousness or show up in court? What will you advise?
Yahaya Bello, Dr. Abati, is good. Yahaya Bello is in court. This is the irony of this narrative. Yahaya Bello has never been a fugitive from justice. I interacted with Yahaya Bello. According to Yahaya Bello, this is he's not a lawyer. He's a highly intelligent man, but he's not a lawyer. He said he has credible evidence, intelligence, that people are trying to harm him under the guise of fighting corruption.
All right, guys, thank you very much for your time with us. That is all I have for you guys today in terms of video, although we have a short video that might likely play later on, depend on the traffic. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Happy New Month. Now, that one, if you talk rich, and obviously happy Independence Day, because I'm not too sure what we are celebrating yet. But I only have one article, that I need to showcase here, which is coming from our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, responding to Tinubu and the Independence Day. This one is coming from People's Gazette. While I'm reading this, let me post out a link. For those of you that want to join us, you can start coming in now. I'm supposed to have done that. I forget. Let me just post out a link. A link will be posted. Click on the link. Join us here. And let's do this together, my people. Okay. Bear with me, my people. Okay. As you can see on the headline, Peter Obi, don't talk, say, At 64, Nigeria, world most corrupt, insecure country under Tinubu's watch. Peter Obi, Naila Bast on Tinubu now. So we're going to take this all together. Bear with me, my people. Peter Obi of Labour Party says Nigeria at 64 is one of the most corrupt and insecure countries in the world under President Bola Tinubu's watch. Mr. Obi, in a statement commemorating Nigeria Independence Day, blamed the country's stagnation and glaring failures on Mr. Tinubu and other political elites. For me, unquote, this should also be a day of sober reflection for every Nigerian, especially for us, the leaders whose action and inaction have contributed to the stagnation and glaring failures we are witnessing at present, Mr. Peter Obi said. The former Anambra State Governor further lamented Nigeria poverty out of school children crisis and failing economy, adding that by every measure of development from the critical areas to the smallest aspect, we are underperforming. Peter Obi went on, we rank poorly in security and peacefulness, making us one of the most insecure nations globally, Mr. Peter Obi said. We are also ranked among the most corrupt countries, and we are noted for our disregard for the rule of law. Our nation continues its dangerous dance on the edge of a precipice. Then Mr. Peter Obi went on. On the contrary, Mr. Tinubu, in this Independence Day speech, said Nigeria is making progress, and over 6 decades, Nigeria worldwide can see how well we have succeeded in realizing the lofty dreams of our founding fathers. The president claimed he has cleared a 7 billion inherited forex backlog, attracted over 30 billion in foreign direct investment in the past year, and eliminated over 600 bandits and Boko Haram terrorists troubling Nigeria's insecurity and since he assumed office. Okay, that means that our story I talked about earlier on concerning Tinubu will clear some debts might be true, but still, I still need to do more findings. But all I know that I said earlier on, the insecurity in Nigeria has drastically increased under Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Yes, I want you guys to know that. But meanwhile, that's all I have for you guys today. I'd like to take calls. For those of you that want to call in for all that I've presented today, this is the best time for you to call in. Let's hear from you. What's your take on this? Guys, help us to press on the like button. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. Nobody don't buy me coffee today. In fact, at the verse, as I heard the talks for the verse, at the go house. I want you to go house now. I want to leave the platform like this. Let me go home. I heard the talk since 1 hour, 14 minutes. Nobody don't buy me coffee. Not even one coffee. One coffee. This is one. I don't make me verse. So if I your verse now, I'll take break. Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Ben. Thanks for calling.
I greet you.
Thank you.
Good afternoon to you.
Good evening to you. Thank you.
Diaspora. Happy new month to you, and I look forward to your birthday tomorrow.
Thank you.
God bless you for all that you do. You've blessed a lot of people with your platform.
Thank you.
God bless you for everything. I just want to wish the platform members, all the best of the month. Nigeria is celebrating our independence, but the people back home are not truly independent. They're still, under their slave masters, politically. And I pray things change for that country, because at the end of the day, that's that country. I don't want to talk too much, Mr. Alvis. I just want to say God bless you for all that you do. Thank you for every single thing you've done. Thank you very much.
I appreciate you, my dear brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. All right. Do we have another call? If not, I'm moving straight to the panel. For those of you that want to join the panel, please come in now. Let's do this together, my people. I'm happy that I already have Mr. Jonathan here with us. For those of you now where they come late, someone like Black Panther, I will start to define you now. If I don't come late now, I'm going to drag me to have extension. You don't know somebody retire. But meanwhile, okay, nobody's calling in right now. Before I'll pick call later on, but I have someone on the backstage. Vivian the Rose. Please turn on your camera, man. It's the rules. Just turn your camera. I want to be sure saying that you be that. Then I'll bring you in. Because we have so many satanic people who are impersonating my wonderful people here on the panel, which is unacceptable. So we need to be sure who is behind any name. Even though not me, and I off my camera, for example, I have my admin here. Before you allow me in, you must ask me to turn on my camera to be sure saying that me there. Even though not AI they use, we don't study the AI. AI cannot present one particular thing more than 30 seconds. Have that in mind. He cannot. Yes. The figure of AI, the figure use AI, bring my face come, but my face go out there like this. But AI not fit do me when I do like this, they do like this, they do like this, they do. If you do all that one in 30 seconds. So we know all these things. We're not supposed to tell you now we be satanic for here, where they listen to us, but still, if you come here with AI generated audio or image, we will still know. Say now, Mr. Jonathan, I did backstage. If not be Mr. Jonathan, I go no, say not be him. There's no way you can do that. Don Anthony, thank you. And we come to say, what did they happen? Nobody buy me coffee today. Finally, I don't get my coffee. Now God bless you. My pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you. All right. I would like us to Okay, Madam Bella, I mean, but at least now you did backstage earlier on, right? And if now you did backstage earlier on, that's fine then. You know, so these people will be careful. But I have this last video to quickly play. You know, let's say any evil that is happening in the country, and you pretend, say it not concern you. And they tell you, say, somehow, someday, it go concern you. Now, no say don't tell why they talk am. Before I go present this video, make I read this phone again. Our popular message for here. A man could become the next victim of the evil he celebrates today. Don't defend evil because it favors you now. It favors you today. It could work against you the next minute. Anyway, it might not relate to this video. It might also relate to it, but I want to make una digest and by myself. Watch this video.
I say, man, giving our updates. Updates. This is a Falomo Barrack taken over by the authority. Like the authority don't take over this barrack. Now, pay attention because this is where this story gets very interesting. Before this authority get power or came into power, they don't hide this barrack for long. So now, as they don't get power, they can't take over the barrack. The barrack is gone. Not just this barrack, oh. So many other barrack where they go take over. They want to take over the one again where they for Obalende. And as I talk to you now, the police officers there have been given 2 million naira. They don't settle them 2 million. Go and sort yourself out. Now, 2 million naira cannot rent any house if you know that place very well. If you know that Falomo Barrack and that Obalende, there is no place there where you can get as cheap as 2 million per year. The lowest you can get there is 10 million, 5 million. But they gave them 2 million to go and look for apartment. Then from that apartment, they come to work from that apartment. See where Nigeria is today now. Nigeria has been captured, not by Russia, but by Nigerians. Now, they listen, oh, even if you take this barrack from them, why not you provide a place where these people will be staying and give them that 2 million naira? But no, they take this, they don't collect this barrack from them, give them only 2 million naira for them to go sort themselves out. So, as I'm talking to you right now, a lot of these police officers are homeless. They homeless. They don't even get where to go. A lot of those, you know, say that Lagos get the highest number of police. Forget Abuja, now Lagos get the highest number of police. And now so a lot of, this is just the starting, no, because 5 more barracks will be taken over. 5 more will be taken over. But this one is just the first one. And as I'm talking to right now, Nigerian police in Lagos are homeless. Because these people are not ready to provide home. They're not providing anybody where you settle. There's no settlement where you go. No, that 2 million naira is where is your settlement. Go and settle yourself. Sort yourself out. Be coming to work from that place. This same police, where they ask to go home, go get a place where you go stay. Now this same police, they provide security for these same people. These same authorities, we don't take over these barracks. Make you see, say, a day is coming in this country where those police people, now when I go begin to use our brain, they know say, very soon, when I go begin to live among us, in fact, when I go begin to be tenants to these masses, we will not maltreat. So it is time for you people to live out, to start doing what is right. My brother, start doing what is right. Because even the authorities, where they provide security for, don't care about you. They no send your papa. They no send your papa. You don't understand? So the authority where they provide security for, no send your papa. They no send your papa.
All right. When we talk for here, our police officers in Nigeria, some of them, not all, they will think they will not get sense. Or some of them, I think, we are fighting for ourselves, not knowing that all Nigerians that are speaking today, that Nigeria is not working. In fact, Tinubu's government is even worse than Buhari's government. But when they talk for here, they say, no, my brother, I not to talk to my brother. But look today, the same police people now they made homeless. So 2 million naira. Me to carry your wife and children. Wanna go find anywhere wanna go stay. You know, concern us. Get out from this barrack. And there are more barracks where they want carry. When would they talk? Say this thing, it go affect everybody. When I way it say nothing Tinubu I want. I believe say all of them they collect now, right? All right. Let me take this call. Thank you very much, Madam Patience. Thanks for calling in, ma. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Thank you, ma. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Niger Wash.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I just want to chip in a little bit. Like I have always been saying, Nigeria is gradually disintegrating. You know. First of all, let me just say happy birthday in advance.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you for all you do. May God continue to give you the strength and the boldness to always come out here to speak for a better Nigeria. I hope so that we will all be alive when we see this new Nigeria that we are all preaching. Because to be honest, I don't believe Nigeria will ever be better. I don't believe it. I don't even dream of it anymore. Because this country has been dead since the 80s.
Nigeria will be better, man. Probably it might not be in our time, but I know Nigeria will be better.
I hope so. And I pray so. Because right from the 80s up to now, you see the three arms of government, the executive, the legislative, and the judiciary, especially the judiciary, they are the worst. You can imagine somebody having a case since 1988 until the person died in 2006. There was no justice. That is the country called Nigeria. It will be there. They won't even bother because it's not their brother, it's not their father, it's not their son. It's quite very unfortunate, like what Mr. Peter Obi said. Everything he said is true. Everything has gone from bad to worse ever since they voted Tinubu. I just pray that the people, they wake up. Even the police, the one you just watched, the one you just played now, it's so pathetic. These are the same people that end SARS they were fighting for. At the end of the day, they even joined the government to fight the people. They have forgotten that the minute they remove that their uniform, they are already ordinary citizens, just like every other president. To be honest, it's so depressing. Very, very depressing. You know, very depressing. Sometimes I just turn off everything. Apart from this Niger works, I'm so addicted to it. I've been following you for a very, very long time. It's just recently I started calling in.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's the only thing that keep me maybe a little bit of hope. Nigeria, maybe it will be better tomorrow. You know, I just want to chip this in. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you, Madam Patience. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, let me take this call. Mr. Wale, thanks for calling in, sir. Mr. Wale, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Thank you.
The woman that spoke to us now, he said he doesn't see Nigeria better or something, right?
Yes.
Hello? Okay, now, Mr. Davis, she's the one that see Nigeria better. If you ask governors, senators, Dino Melaye, all the people that are all don't see e-money, Dangote, they will tell you Nigeria is better now. But they will say Nigeria is not better. And they will say Nigeria is better. No one of them will tell you, oh, Nigeria is not better. They'll tell you Nigeria. So Nigeria will be better. It depends on who is making the money from Nigeria. So I'm trying to say this. The people that are not making the money, they'll tell you Nigeria is not better. But true, if you generalize that, if you look at it, Nigeria is that problem. But saying that Nigeria is not better, no. Nigeria is better for people. Mr. Hemis, we don't hear about all this thing anymore, about what do you call it, the Bobrisky and this guy. Do you have any information about it? You don't mind?
At the moment, there's no update, sir.
Okay, sir. Like I said, sir, I hope there will will not jail this man, the VDF.
Why?
Turn everything into his head.
No, they cannot.
I hope they will not do that. Okay, let's watch.
Thank you.
Thank
you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, yeah. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from? Hello. Hello. Off your system now. Talk to us, sir. You're on live. Good evening to you. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Germany, and my name is David.
Thank you, Mr. David. Talk to us.
I've been following you for a long time. There is something I want to drop in this your platform, because I know this your platform, and it's a lot of people have said it's concern what is happening in Niger State. In Niger State, they are planning their local government election and all the rest of it. And because these APC people, they want to take all the eastern states. They try to do that. And but Labour Party, their form for councillor or local government chairman, we think is in the higher side. If they want the real people to have access to the form, they are selling councillorship almost 1.2 million. And the local government chairman form, from getting almost 10 million. How can the right people, get access to that form? So you find out that it will be PP and we still sponsor people that will come and at the end of the day, you will see them there.
Hello.
For them to, the implication of what.
Okay, your line is breaking, sir.
Sorry, can you hear me clearly?
Your line is breaking. Please round up.
Yeah, what I'm just trying to say is for you to throw more light on it and make your investigation to find out.
Find out what?
If the amount they are selling their councillorship form, I had they are selling 1.2 million, and the local government chairman form.
In which state, sir?
And if they are selling in Abia State, because they are having the election from next month, or they are selling the form now. From the information we are getting, I think maybe by tomorrow is the last day, or they will start selling the form. But what I'm finding out now is that most of these people from APC are the ones that are sponsoring those ones that are going to get the form. The real Labour Party members that are supposed to have the form, they don't have that kind of money to get those forms. And after these people must have sponsored them to get this form, you will find out that at the end of the day, they will decamp to those parties that support them, because APC have vowed to take over Abia State, and they are doing it underground. So I just want to use this your media to throw it light for them to know whether what they are doing is right or wrong in the area of the price of their selling their form. That's just what I want to say.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, just information reaching in right now that the House of Representatives have ordered the Correctional Service to produce Bobrisky prison CCTV footage from beginning to the end. Now, there while I go past, remember yesterday was one of the things I was looking forward to hear. But now they have asked now that they're giving them some certain time now to produce that CCTV footage, how Bobrisky started and how it ended in the correctional center. So I just thought I should quickly pass that update here. Thank you very much, my people. I'm gonna bless you now. Appreciate you all. Okay, I think we're done with callers for now. Let me just move on to my people on the panel. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your time with us. I'm very happy that you joined us on time today. Good evening to you. You have the floor. Let's talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I greet you once again. Yeah, thank you for the good job you are doing. And I wish you a happy birthday in advance. I know your birthday is coming up the next few hours. I wish you a happy birthday. God will continue to uphold you, strengthening you all the days of life. Yeah. And I greet fellow panelists. I greet diaspora. God bless you abundantly. And all those that are listening, I greet everyone. Welcome. all the callers too. I agree to all. You know, the reason why I quickly want to chip in today was, you know, I was listening to you when you talked about you talked about, thank God, first of all, that you have not presented it, you know, on your platform. That fake news. I tell you full chest, it's fake news. Don't even bring it to your platform.
Okay. You see on yourself. You see that
I've not,
news.
yeah, I've been seeing, you know, people, it's propaganda. It's propaganda. See, where do you want to start from? You can, people have said it here many times that, you know, you can win, you can force yourself into government, use propaganda to win election, but you cannot govern through propaganda 100%. It's not possible. So what they are doing, that is just, and the people who are even, you know, perpetrating that, they are even, they are not just only clueless, they are also wicked. They are also wicked. So for the purpose of this, you know, for me, I hate quoting Nigerian government. Anything from Nigerian government agency, I hate it because I believe 99%, my first instinct when I hear anything from the Nigerian government or agency or anything official from Nigeria, the first instinct that I have is a lie, is propaganda. And I believe people should position their mindset to that as such, so that you will not be deceived. 99.9%, when you hear it, first of all, when you see it, you hear it, or you watch it, or you listen anywhere, the first instinct is a lie. Then after processing it, maybe getting additional information, at the end of the day, maybe 10% of it might end up to be true. But I can tell you, unless anybody here listening to me anywhere in the world, at the end of the day, 90% of it are always lies. It is either exaggeration, hyperbole, they just, you know, propaganda. They just mix it up, muddle the whole thing up for people not to understand, because Nigerians don't really follow what is going on. In most cases, they just take it and they will be spreading their propaganda, helping them to spread it. The speech given by Mr. Tinubu today, it just came out and lied. Either he's lying deliberately, or the people or he doesn't even know what he was reading, what was written for him to read. He just stood there and he was just reading it and spewing out lies to Nigerians, to your own fellow citizens. Mr. Tinubu with full chest coming out to tell Nigerians that foreign investment, direct investment in Nigeria has increased by 30 billion. Mr. Tinubu, where do you see that? Is it Cardozo, your central bank governor, that is telling you that, or your finance minister? Who? Do you think you can lie when it comes to this one? You can't lie on this one now. You can use your EFCC to lie. You can use your DSS to lie. You can use your ministries in Nigeria to lie. But when it comes to this one, you can't lie. Because first of all, it is not Nigerian money. You go out to borrow. We have it. Even let me take it, even your own debt management office. I put it out there. I put it both on the private chat. I put it also on the chat section for everybody. Just click the link. Your own debt management office just said that Nigerian debt has increased by 24.99% in the last year. You say your debt have increased. Some people are now parading that debt has been reduced. Your own debt management office is there. They said it has increased. So if you go by that rate, it means that by the end of 2025, you will have doubled Nigerian debt, because that's a quarter, 24.99%. That's 25%. So if you go by the rate at which you are going, you will have double Nigerian debt by this time, 2025. And you still come out and say you have foreign investment. Which foreign investment, Mr. Tinubu? Bond. Bond is a debt. Bond is a debt. Treasury bills are debt. So which investment are those? Direct foreign investment. Why you people just want to come out and lie as if Nigerians are morons? Foreign direct investment of 30 billion, of debt, of bonds that you are paying interest on. And somebody still saying that Nigerian debt has reduced. How? Yesterday, World Bank just approved another 1.5 billion. Nigeria just took another $1.5 billion of debt. This yesterday. In June, 3 months or 4 months ago, they took 2.5 billion. All these things are there in the World Bank, so they can lie. You know, World Bank cannot lie. So you go to World Bank when you're saying it. We have places where we check all these things. World Bank will have to update. World Bank is Nigeria can play their own corrupt practices all over the space, but you can't do that with World Bank. Even though World Bank knows how to play this game with poor countries and countries like Nigeria, but they are not going to lie. They'll put it out there. It's there. You just borrowed yesterday, and you say you want to use it on education. World Bank put it out there yesterday, 30th of September 2024, that they've given Nigeria another 1.5 billion. For what? They will put it out there. They will say this is the reason why we are giving that money. They said the money is for the education and health sectors. So I want to see where the 1.5 billion will be in Nigerian education and health sector. Let us fold our finger. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's see in the next 3-4 months what kind of transformation we'll have seen in the health sector, where the money will have gone. They just take this money, just spend this money amongst themselves, just literally steal this money, and there is nothing to show for it. The reason why I'm saying this is that even for Mr. Tinubu himself coming out to say the foreign direct investment, that's a slap on Nigerians on our faces. He has the audacity, the temerity to be coming out and telling Nigerians that foreign direct investment of 30 billion, it didn't even stop. 30. What have you taken Nigerians for? 30 billion of debt, you are calling it foreign direct investment. Which investment? How many foreign investors have come to Nigeria to establish industries in Nigeria? Rather, they are living in droves. You are taking money that you borrow as foreign investment, money that you will pay back with interest. Who is deceiving who here? Is that how economy works? Mr. Peter Obi have stated it clearly in that statement. He said the country is in stagnation, a glaring failure. It's a glaring failure. It's glaring, as I'm just saying it, because it's there for everybody to see. So we should not allow this to fly. Forget about this speech he gave today, talking about $30 billion. It's a lie. You did not get any 30 billion foreign direct investment. It's a lie. What are you taking us for? $30 billion. Do you know what 30 billion is? 30 billion will have entered Nigerian economy, and Nigeria will still be what Nigeria is. 30 billion. Where is the 30 billion, Mr. Tinubu, that you are talking about? Where? Mention 2 sectors specifically. Is it health? What is the state of our health system in Nigeria today? Is it education? Is it the money you are borrowing, you are using it as student loan? That we know. That one we know. That this you are using as student loan. Just lying all over the place. He even said that the Nigerian foreign reserve has increased to 37 billion. Let's talk about that. Which 37 billion? How? The entire 37 billion, you can't touch it. I dare you, go and say you want to withdraw $10 billion. Use 10 billions. Try to support Naira so that Naira can come to 1,200. Why can't you do that? If that money is truly Nigerians' money. All those money have been collateralized. You can't touch it. You have borrowed against all those money. You dare not touch it. Country use those money to defend their currency. If there is any time to defend Naira, it is now. That is the money that you can go in, tap into it, take $10 billion, enter the market, the foreign exchange market, and support Naira. I dare you, you cannot do that. If that money truly is there for Nigeria as a defense, what is foreign reserve? Simply means your defense. Put it in a layman term. That is, it's like your savings, your defense, what you can use when you have a shortfall, when you don't have anywhere else to go, you can run it there. Can Nigeria run into that account now and draw out on $10 billion or $12 billion to support Naira? You cannot, because the money is technically not our own. It's showing up, but it's not Nigerians' money. With all this, you are using it to back up the money you are borrowing. So that's another lie in the face of it. So they should stop all this propaganda. Stop this nonsense propaganda and stop lying to Nigerians. The same Nigeria, they said themselves that the debt of Nigeria has increased between last year and now by 24.99%. Investment coming to Nigeria, he said 30 billion has come in. Your own debt management office said investment that comes into Nigeria has dropped from 5.3 billion to 3.9 billion. So where do you see 30? Your own debt management office. And all the think tanks in Nigeria, the Economic Summit Group, all of them sat together, and this is their report. This is their report. As of the end of March 20, maybe you paid the 30 billion between April and now. They said it has dropped from 5.3 billion to 3.9 billion. And I can say it for free. I know that it will have even been less by now. But I'm talking based on information that is out there. So we should not accept this lie. All these lies, we should not accept them. We should not take them. It's all propaganda. Propaganda that is going nowhere. And let me finally touch on this before I just, allow other people to come in this issue, because I know people will be parading this so that we say it up front when we'll hear more of this in the coming days. So let's set the record straight. He talked about the youth, a youth confab. I'm waiting for those youth that will participate in that confab. You want to distribute money. He wants to use the same youth. This man is a bragado. He knows, and he'll be bragging about it, that it is the same youth that he will use to perpetrate himself in office. The same Nigerian youth. It is the same Nigerian youth that he will use to perpetrate himself in office. And that is what is unfolding right in front of our eyes. A 30-day conference for youth. A 30-day jamboree. A 30-day party for youth. Come and take your own share of the cake. They've just borrowed 1.5 billion yesterday. They will at least allocate part of that money for the youth conference. What is it the youth want to say that Nigerians have not said? What is it that they want to say that they have not said in the last bad governance protest? What is it that they want to say that they have not stated during NSAS? What is it? As if you are deaf. Right now, you just want to distribute money, waste the resources, the money that is not even there. And I'm hearing someone like an Arise Ayo. I'm so disappointed in her today, saying that he supports that idea in the first place. How could you support that when you know this is the stupidity we always talk about, that Nigerians we always portray here and there, and politicians take advantage of it. When you know in your own heart of heart, ab initio, that is just going to be money for the boys. Nothing is going to come out of it. But somehow, you are perpetrating it. You are supporting it. What is it that the youth want to do that the report, the 2014 confab, they have not discussed? That the US report set up by Yaradua has not, stated in their own report. What is it? Tell me. Just wasting resources that is limited, that is not even there. Now you just want to call all the Agberos and everybody. I'm waiting for those youth that will pack themselves in that one conference room in Abuja, and they will say I just want to see them. But Mr. Tinubu, in his bragado style, is going to use the youth of this country. It is the youth of this country that he will use to perpetrate himself in office. And I'm waiting. We are all waiting to see those Nigerians that will participate in this charade. So let's just set it the way it is. And finally, Mr. Elvis, let me quickly dwell on the electricity that you talked about. You see, the electricity thing, you've said it. And, so I won't say more, because at the end of the day, you said though it's expensive in your area, on the island. It's very expensive. Yes, it's expensive. That is the tax that you are paying. That is the tax that you are paying to get those electricity. But millions of Nigerians are not getting electricity. Let's make no mistake about it. Millions of Nigerians are not getting the electricity. So I just want to, point that out.
All right. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful submission and for bringing the awareness that rumor, it could just end there. Thank you very much you see, that's one thing about Nigeria Watch platform. Anything that comes here, we have one or two persons that will digest it, that will debunk it immediately. Thank you very much once again, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. Do your part, press on the like button, help us to share as we listen to Ogashimize. Ogashimize, please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, good afternoon, all Niger Watch family. I greet everyone. Mr. Jonathan, Tomosa, or Ekaro, Ekaleo. And Mr. Niger Watch, I don't know how, if you say manage the platform, if anybody network kick anybody out, know how they say somebody can get in again and maybe fall asleep. I know, but it no be firewood.
You say what?
And
what happened?
Yesterday I was testing, say I kick out by network, but no way I can't come in no more. So I say, well,
once I leave the platform for you guys, try to do everything not to lose your network, because there's every possibility you might not get hold of me.
Yeah, I know. That's okay. No problem. Happy birthday in advance. I know tomorrow is your day.
I want you to also know that we cannot deliberately leave anybody on the backstage. So
I know, no, Niger Watch. See, I know that. I say that either you fall asleep or I know how it is. Anybody walking, sometimes you get tired, and it's nature. You might fall asleep. So that's how it is. And I'm not blaming you or anybody on that. So it is what it is.
Thank you, sir.
And happy birthday in advance.
Say what? Sir. Thank you. 1 minute, sir. 1 minute. Sorry, okay. I want to appreciate GK. Thank you, GK, for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very grateful, and thanks for the encouraging text attached to it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, go ahead, Okashimizi. Finally, you have the floor.
All right. Yeah. Oh man, you see, today is a 64th big anniversary or independence of Nigeria. I remember I have said this in one time here. That time I was using Accra Legend, 2001 or 2002 then. So I put on my Nigerian flag. All my family, we are inside car. We drove down from Festac to Island, to Silver Bed, to celebrate Nigeria. I don't remember that year, but it's so crazy that time was so good. In fact, Nigeria was so good then. I don't know how. Not that it was perfect, but it is good. Nigeria was so good then. Everything was working. No, you can't say there is insecurity anywhere. In fact, sometimes if I remember about old days, I say, how do we get this place? How do we get here? That if you remember past, you say, why Nigeria was good? How this sudden change? Is it because of the gullible and the wicked politicians we are having that things have fall out from that just fall out? Now, let me come. You see, your video was coming in and coming out. I was in and out, in and out. I didn't get all the whole video, but the one I get, I will do on it and move ahead. See, there's something Wike said. Hi, this man called Wike. God, where are you? This man called Wike. Sometimes I say, how are you bragging this way? But I tell you, my Mr. Chimeze telling you today, if you feel that no one, if you bigger than everybody in Nigeria, but you can never bigger than God. I will tell you that. If you are bragging that no man or woman or anybody can bring you down, God in heaven can bring you down. And I tell you, the day Mr. Date gonna knock your door, he will never look back. Just go and do your job. Stop bragging. Your bragging is too much. You're bragging. Look at Nigerians are hungry. Every time you stand on podium, start bragging with microphone, and some people will be cheering you up. The gullible ones. Look at Wike. Go and give people that hungry. That some people out there that want to eat food, want to eat. You know, you guys' signature is rice. Go and give them rice so they will eat. Your signature, this government their signature is rice. Give people rice instead of coming out there and bragging. Give them so they will eat. So they won't die by hunger. It's too bad that politicians, if you watch today and last, let's say 15 years ago, you know that Nigeria was better. Ever. Nigeria was better than what is going on today in that country. Nigeria was better. How much is dollar then? How much are we buying fuel? How much is kerosene? How much is gas, cooking gas? How much is transportation? Instead of things getting better, things are getting worse every day by day. You're telling me people will live. Now, if you go out there and ask some people, ask some ladies, ask some girls, how do we get here? You say, you know, things they don't, you know, they are using this economic or Nigeria that in quagmire, nothing is working. That this job I'm doing right away. If you look around, you just shut up your mouth. Now, government need to do something. They need to get this right. See, I don't see the reason why the people out there in Nigeria will be crying for God just fuel. You guys have oil. Nigeria have oil. But the masses benefit from that oil? No. How do you guys having crude oil, having everything, having all these mineral resources, everything, and then the masses of Nigeria will be suffering? They will be crying for help. They will be crying for government to help them, to help them even to buy just a fuel. Now I pass my neighbor. There is a generator, the Tiger. I pass my neighbor. So how many people will just buy fuel and put that Tiger generator just to do what? Hey, Mr. Davis, I hear what he said. When you say that, I call my brother that live in Festac, my younger brother. He said they don't have light. Your area you are, yes, that's a big man quarters. They have light. Okay, Festac, Festac used to be big men quarters, but today I don't know how they turn it. Some parts are having light, but the parts close to 7th Avenue, no light. There's no light. They don't have light. So the lights in general is not everywhere. Some parts have, but some parts never have. This supposed to be like that. And yet, the so-called neighbor will bring bills for somebody who doesn't have the light. Is it no corruption? This is the corruption we're talking about. You guys should stop giving people bill. Here, if what you consume, you will pay. But Nigeria, the thing you never consume, they will still give you bill. And people will just sit down. What Nigeria is, Nigeria overlook things. That's why that's why the politicians are just doing what they're doing and getting away with it. If today, if Nigeria know that what they are paying, they are not receiving it, they will get up and say, no, enough for this. We can't be paying for something we do not use. It's what you use, you will pay. You will pay. Not they will just concord a bill they bring to you, you will pay. Come on. Now, the video you showed about the police, you see, the law enforcement agencies in Nigeria, I don't give a damn about them. They are, in fact, them and the politicians, two of them, they connive and giving oppressors to Nigerians, to the masses of Nigeria. I don't care if police like, because they are a problem too for the Nigerian society. Because when they see white, they call it black. When they see black, they call it white. Look at the other day of video when a policeman was telling a Nigerian citizen, asking him for 10 million naira because he see him carrying Mercedes Benz. You never know who owns the vehicle, who owns the car. You now see anybody you see a Yahoo guy, you are a Yahoo boy. If you see him one laptop, can't you first ask the person questions? Not you just with intimidation, you will intimidate that person immediately. With intimidate, you intimidate that person. So, oh, you are the thief. I know you. I know you guys. I know you who you are. you're a 419. You're a thief. Them, they are thief. When you have the mind to ask someone for 10 million, who are you, policeman? What's your name? Your name is criminal. Your name is a thief. You're armed robber and kidnapper. I don't pity for law enforcement agencies in Nigeria because they are the problem too. They need to change. Okay, let me tell you, we were talking about corruption yesterday. If you want to get things right, stop police for escorting money from any roadblock. Let's start from that place. Because how a policeman will just hang on the roadblock, be collecting 1,000, 2,000. Wow, that's not good. All these police people, they come here and see how police works here. And you guys will be blocked. Military, the same thing. Nigeria Army, they will position one gullible youth, stand one place, will be collecting money from them. You see that corruption? How do we get here? If IGI or IG what, you need to stop police for escorting money from the citizens of Nigeria. That is corruption. Army, the same thing. Let them face their job. When they say there's a thief somewhere there, all of them will run inside the bush. After everything can done, they will come back and start collecting money from the people, intimidating people. Let me tell you, police people, check people's particulars. That is your job. If someone particulars is not complete, give that person a penalty to pay. The person is driving without license. You give the person the penalty to pay. That's how it works here. You don't drive without your license here. Your license is most important. Your driver's license. That's how it works. Not escorting money for the poor masses. Ask people for their particulars. That's your work. Not for escorting money for the poor masses. And not for this. I don't know why Nigeria is not protesting about this. I don't know why. Do you know how many things, if you remember our poor killings, do you know what police said that then? It's like that watch. If you can remember what happened in Abuja, the Apo killings. If you remember that, what did they tell them? What did they say about those people? They are thieves. They collect all their money and kill them. You see? That's how those youth coppers could have been gone. But because of there is a phone now and social media. This social media is powerful. Thank God for it. If not, like so many people have gone today. If social media was then, so many people could have still alive today. But social media have made it easy for us today to see the evil that men do. The evil that men do, especially the satanic politicians and the gullible Nigerians. This corruption in Nigeria have to stop. If Nigeria want to move forward, it have to stop. And the Tinubu saying, youth. You see, let me tell you, the youth he's gonna bring those youth that say don't come out to protest. They are the one who gonna go out there. Those youths that say don't come out. If you come out, we'll deal with you. They are the youth of Dagaban. He has his own youth. Just bear it in your mind. He has his own youth. If you don't know, he has his own youth, so that everything that youth, they will counter the real youth that want to change. Those youth is the satanic with them. That's the youth that want Nigeria to change today. There's so many of them. So many of them want Nigeria to change, because if Nigeria change, it will be good for me and you. And if Nigeria change today, everything will start moving well. Everything will start moving okay. Business will be booming. Things will be going on. But nice soft stuff will be moving around. If you want to go Nigeria now, we'll get scared because of insecurity, because they will kidnap you, because they do one thing for you, because they will poison you, because so many things. Everybody in Nigeria need to change. Be you a government, be you civilian, be you Nigeria, you need to change. Not when you, before, you don't scare the way people scare right away, because they don't know who is who. Because Nigeria have said the evil is good for them, instead of say the good is good for all of us. Thank you, Niger Watch. I will stop here right now.
Wow, that energy, the energy we use, so you need to go drink water. The vibration. That's why it build. That's why they vibrate sometimes. Once you don't finish like this, they lose strength for Nigeria matter. For Nigeria matter, get as it be. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much, Ogachi, for your submission. I appreciate you. We don't have enough people on the panel today, so it looks like we're going to be finishing on time today as well. But meanwhile, I'd like to come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, if you are there, please, let's have your final submission so that we can round up. Thank you, sir.
All right. Okay, Mr. Elvis. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think Mr. Chimeze, who was talking, you said you said something yesterday, so funny, but it is true. When I talked about the election in Edo State, and I was saying that the man will go to, that PDPs will still have to go to court. You said in my mind. Yes, it is true what to say. It is in my mind. I'm kind of, maybe I missed it there because...
No, I say in your life.
in my mind, in my life, that I'm thinking that will happen. Yes, that is just like, it's just like the same people now. We've been seeing it now. Someone like Ayo of Arise News, I will call that lady out. On this one, I will be calling her out every day. In your mind, in your life, Ayo of Arise News, thinking that Mr. Tinubu will constitute a confab for the youth and something good will come out of it. In your head, you believe that. How could you? How could you believe that? I responded to you back yesterday, Mr. Chimeze, when you talk about protest. I say in your mind too. Because we're not seeing any, we are just seeing some skirmishes of protests here and there, that's not the real thing, But for Nigerians to really come out together and protest, both young and old together, it's going to be a tough one for that to happen. Very, very tough one to happen for us to see that in Nigeria. We might be thinking it in our head, though. And I believe it was one of the caller earlier today who said she didn't believe in Nigeria. Mr. Elvis responded to her that maybe not in our own lifetime. Yes, maybe not in our lifetime. That we will see Nigerians will come out and protest united together to speak to the government. Maybe that time, but not in this space as we're seeing it right now. Yes, Mr. Tinubu has his own youth. He has his own youth. He's going to, I want to see the people, Nigerians, youth now, that will gather themselves together in one room at the Abuja Convention Center, wherever they want to put it, or the National Conference Center, wherever, it will be either of these two locations. One of these two locations, rather. That's where it will take place. I want to see who and who will gather there. Just a talk show, party show to do and drink. In fact, they will invite some artists. It's money. Artists will come, they will come and sing. It's going to be a jamboree. They will invite all the Nollywood actors and actresses will be there. Musicians, artists will be there. Politicians will be there. Nigerian student NANS, National Association of Nigerian Students, they will be there. Mr. Tinubu's youth and all the youth of APC from the length and breadth of Nigeria, they will pack them there and they will give them money and they will come and run their mouth. They even say 1 month. What is it that they want to say that they cannot put up in one statement, in one communique, and present it to the government? Even if they come up with something, Mr. Tinubu will have I dare him to even implement one. Because any serious youth gathering will include in whatever they are coming up with that henceforth the president should not appoint the chairman of INEC. I want to see whether Mr. Tinubu will go ahead and implement it within 60 days. I want to see whether I will have that political guts in him. You will not even do any of those. And everybody knows that. And some people are saying that it's a welcome development. Welcome development. That's how people go into election in Nigeria, knowing fully well that what they are going into is a sham. And they will go into it anyways, knowing fully well it is after they will now start crying and looking for people that will come and die with them. Who will buy with you? You're on your own. Because you went in there selfishly. You knew the system. You only want to use the people to get in there so that you also can go in there and start looting and start stealing with them. The same way Labour politicians did in 2023. They used the Nigerian youth. They used the obedient to get there. Where are they today? So everybody just want to use the system, get in there and start looting and join the party. There's nothing for these people to offer. If you are really true to it, just sit down yourself and think. I said it on this platform yesterday. I said, what is the moral for any leader that will say, I'm going to be the referee in the game that I'm participating in? What are you? Can't you even sit down and think about it? That definitely what you are participating in is a sham. What you are participating in is robbery. What you are participating in is stealing of people's democratic rights. And you are participating in it anyways, knowing fully well. You will be the referee in your own game. You will be the one that will appoint the electoral umpire. And you want that electoral umpire to act or to work against you. It's not going to happen. Because you also have the power to fire him. Is that democracy? If you are true to it, if you are really, really true to it, come out and say, henceforth, the INEC chairman is gone. The way you said subsidy is gone. The INEC chairman is gone. A committee will be set up because you like setting up committees to come up with a plan on how the new INEC chairman will be appointed. And I'm sending a bill to the National Assembly from the president. I'm sending a bill. You will be Mr. Tinubu, you will be a hero forever. You will be a hero. Your name will be written in the history book. History will be kind with you. If you come out today and say, INEC chairman is gone. The current way and manner at which INEC is constituted is gone. And a committee is being set up that will work out the modalities on how a new INEC chairman will be set up. I'm starting by sending a bill to the National Assembly. If you do that, if you have the gut, if you are a true Democrat, none of you that are claiming that you are Democrat, none of you are truly Democrat. You are not Democrat anything. You are a dictator. It is a dictator, a die-hard dictator that will appoint someone that will superintend over the election in which he will participate in. He's a dictator. That's why they said, that's why people are crying all over the place that the constitution is faulty. It's a dictatorial constitution. Take that out, first of all. It's like, do you send your children to school and then they will write the exam and then they will be the one that will mark the exams themselves? They will bring it home, bring it to daddy and mommy to come and mark it for them. Is that how it is done? Does any one of you send your kids to school like that? Where when they write the exam, they will bring the papers home for them to come and mark it and then return it back and announce that I've scored A, honors. Is that how it is done? That's what we are doing. That's what the children, Nigerian children, are learning. That it is okay for you to be the referee in your own game. It is okay for you to participate in exam and mark it yourself. It is okay for you to pay the teachers, to pay the lecturers. It is okay for professors to come and professors, PhD holders, to rig elections. That's what we are doing in Nigeria, and it is okay with everybody. It's a rigged country, a rigged system, a sham. To start with, truly to start with, that is the starting point. Then let every other thing follows. Then we will know that you are a true Democrat, that you really truly want the wills and the aspiration of the people to prevail. Let the people decide. Let the people vote for whoever they want. Don't have your hands and your leg all inside of it and claiming that you are a Democrat. You are not a damn Democrat. You are a dictator. And any politician that is in any way, shape, or form participating in it is also a dictator. We have not just seen him in action. He's also a dictator. We have just not seen, and I don't care at this point in time. I don't care. All of them, in this very one, all of them in one basket. All of them. Mr. Peter Obi, Atiku, all the politicians in Nigeria, all of them are in the same basket. For you to continue to participate and allow that you will emerge from a process that is flawed, from a process that you know that the president is the one that is appointing the referee, the umpire, and you are participating in it. You are a potential dictator. Yes, potentially, it is all hidden inside of you. You will be open to manipulation and corruption. It is there. If the opportunities are given to you, you will see your true color. It will only take a true Democrat. A true Democrat will say, I'm not going to be part of this. This one must be changed before I will be part of it. And we all know this truth. We know this. Nigerians know this. Our fathers, our leaders, they know this. Why are they perpetrating it? Does it even sound well? Does it even look well anywhere in the world? It simply means that you want to manipulate the system. You want to rig yourself in. That's the only way. You know why? The election of Abiola was still adjudged, though still debatable, that it was the best election Nigeria ever had. because the sitting leader at that time, the sitting military leader at that time was not part of it. He was not part of it. Babangida was not, he was not part of it. The outcome, whoever emerges, Babangida had no hand. He was not participating in it. Yes. Let's do it. Let's have an election, a system where the umpire, all of them, from INEC chairman to all the state electoral commissioners, all of them will have to go through a process, apply for the job, go through screening. That INEC body, everybody will be inside it. Labor will be there. Student union will be there. Market women will be there. Every one of us will want to constitute that INEC. So we want to see who will come and rig. How labor will sit down and allow the election to be rigged. How civil society will allow it to be rigged. How market women will allow it to be rigged. What is in it? How difficult is that, though? If not for the fact that they just want to get power by stealing. That is why they can get in there. They don't care about the people. Because you are not there through the people. It is not the people that elected you. You manipulated yourself in to get in there. And you are not beholden to the people. You are beholden only to those that got you in there. Those are your people. At the expense of over 200 million citizens of that country. So this confab that Mr. Tinubu brought out today, he call it youth confab. What a scheme. What a criminal scheme. This man is so, I don't know what to call it. It's so, when it comes to this evil, when you say evil genius, give it to him. Want to dismantle the youth. The youth will now start fighting themselves. There will now be opposition because at the end of the day, some youth will support it, some will not support it. So amongst the youth already, he want to enlarge, he want to widen the division amongst the youth. And that is his modus operandi from day one. Go into the group, set up factions amongst them, disrupt them. Don't let them be united. Then I can operate effectively. That is his modus operandi, nothing else. Once he sees a united front, he will get in there, dismantle them, bring divisions amongst them, and that is it. The center will not hold anymore. Things will begin to fall apart. They will begin to speak in 2, 3, 4 tongues. That is his goal for the youth of this country. Because the youth of Nigeria are still the only part of Nigeria that largely are still speaking with one voice to a very large extent. They are still speaking with one voice. Even though we know that there are divisions, but it is not, that division is not strong enough. But it's still the only group that is left standing in Nigeria that still they have a common goal. And this is Mr. Tinubu's agenda now, to divide them further so that he can perpetrate himself in office. But I believe that Nigerian youths are up to it. They will not allow it to stand. They will not participate in this charade. They will not be part of it. So I'll leave it at there for now, Mr. Elvis. I want to thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you.
That are listening. Thank you very much.
You know, sometimes I'm happy when I have enough time to listen to you, Mr. Jonathan. So when we don't have enough people on the panel like this, so your submission, you have enough time to deliver your submission. I like that. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Thank you, sir. Yes. Agashimizi, we'll come back to you.
Yes, I have a question for Mr. Jonathan. Please, the what he's saying about for previous his previous submission. So he says something about the foreign investors. Is it the foreign investor that coming into Nigeria or outside Nigeria? Please.
You see, that's what they do in Nigeria. They will not tell you. You know, there was a time on this platform. I even went for that. I went to the website of the United Kingdom government, the office of the Prime Minister, the office of the ex-chancellor, which is the equivalent of the finance minister. And I brought it out from that website of the official website of the United Kingdom government. They put it out there. The top 10 foreign investors into the United Kingdom economy. No, UK did not stop at 10. I think it was about 30. You go to that, the Chancellor of the Esquire, that is the finance minister of United, is there. If you go to United States, if you go to the Treasury Department, you will see it there. They list it there. Where is Nigeria's own? Who are the people? Who are the top 10? Let's even forget about 30. UK standard, Nigeria cannot even get close. Who are the top 10 people, investors, individual, corporate, national or sovereign, that have invested into Nigeria? Who? You can't know them. Everything is shrouded in secrecy. The entire money that is coming in, you don't even know.
Yeah, but what I believe when someone's saying in foreign investors, what I believe that people that come into the country and
see, Mr. Chimeze, if you go to Nigeria now, you walk into your bank, and you buy the Nigeria bond, you send money from your foreign account to Nigeria. You are already a foreign investor. The Nigerian system will capture you as a foreign investor. So we don't know who these people are. So you can see the magic they are playing there. So it is stolen money.
The more you look,
that's what they are doing. So they will send the
But
money.
before that, let me quickly pass this breaking news for Gashimize. Gashimize, Arsenal is beating PSG 2-0, 2-0.
Yes. Yes, that's good.
PSG don't finish this season now. They don't sell their main man to Barcelona. They don't cash in. They don't cash in on Mbappe. So who else? So they have to spend that money back again. They cannot take that money and run. They must spend that money. So otherwise they will struggle. If they don't struggle in French league, they will struggle in Europe. They won't even get to semi-final this time around. So,
all right.
Yeah. So back to the topic of the day, Mr. Chimeze. See, Nigeria is all, a country that is shrouded in secrecy. Everything is done in secrecy. You see, the money that they said they have brought in, 30 billion that Mr. Tinubu is talking about. It is not, when you say foreign investment, what we know as foreign investment is that you will see a company from Europe, from North America, they will come and say, okay,
Nigeria, that's what I know about.
Nigeria has lithium in large quantity, lithium. And lithium is what they use for electric vehicles, for the batteries. It's lithium. And Nigeria has it in huge quantity. You want to see an investor that will come and say, okay, we are coming to Nigeria to establish our electric vehicle factory in Nigeria. Or that lithium, we will process it in Nigeria. We are coming to Nigeria with $2 billion investment, with $1 billion investment to start processing it. And we will employ 1,000 people, 1,500 people. That is what is called foreign investment. You see, Nigeria foreign investment, when they say foreign investment, they are talking about the people that send money in to borrow. They borrow Nigeria money. They will say it's foreign investment. So it is the stolen money that they will bring. See the double jeopardy. Somebody stole $100 million. Nigerian money, he stole the money and he has done it shop and claim out. No question asked. He has stolen the money successfully. The money is now sitting down in one bank somewhere in Europe or in America. He will now take the 100, that's step one. You see, he has stolen Nigeria. First of all, defraud Nigeria. First of all, that's step one. Step two, he will take the 100 million, bring it to Nigeria, and said he wants to invest the 100 million in Nigeria. That same 100 million, they will reloot it again. They will still reloot it. And at the end of 1 year, Nigerian government will give him back that same 100 million back again. That is bond. They will give you back, and then they will give you the interest on top of it.
Mr. Jonathan, another thing I want you to clear is, okay, the money we all send home, are they gonna count it in foreign investors?
The money you are sending home in Nigeria, that is the voodoo economy we're talking about. They capture it as foreign investment that comes into the country.
Ah.
When you send your money, all your money that you send to Nigeria, Nigerian government capture it as part of the
foreign investors. Hey, this country.
That's a voodoo. See, there is no. Over the last 1 year since Mr. Tinubu came in, we've been reading every day, every month, how companies are leaving Nigeria in droves. Big multinationals, they are leaving Nigeria in droves. How many of such companies have come to Nigeria to establish or to re-establish? How many of them? There is none. That is what is called investment. Investment is when you see companies will come and say, okay, we are coming to build factory in a factory or factories in Nigeria. We are coming to set up our services in Nigeria, and we will invest XYZ amount of money, and we will employ 500 Nigerians. We will employ 1,000 Nigerians. We will employ 200. That is investment.
Yes, that's what I know.
That is what is called investment.
Yes. But these people, they are so now propaganda. In fact, it's propaganda.
Okay, when they say investment, ask Mr. Cardozo or the finance minister. Ask them, this foreign investment, how many people have been employed directly in Nigeria? Do they have the statistics for it? That because of this investment, 1,000, I'm not even 1,000 Nigerians have been employed. New employment, new jobs created because of this investment. Do they
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. You got it.
Can they come out and be telling us those numbers? Because as I know it here in North America, it is the first Thursday of every month. Today is the 1st of October. This Thursday, they will release the job numbers of September. And you don't need to brag or say, before you wake up Thursday morning in United States, the numbers for September will be out. The job numbers will be out. Same thing across Europe. They will release the job numbers. Where are the job numbers in Nigeria? They don't have it. How many people are employed? How many people lost their jobs last month? How do you there's nothing to track. How do you want to track it?
Use their data. Do Nigeria use their database?
Which database? They can't gather it. That's why anything that comes from Nigeria, you have to look at it closely and be very careful. Don't just digest it. Okay, even if you don't have anything, you start first of all with those ones that are established in Nigeria. Businesses that are already established, that we all know. Which one? When we are young, they will say that there are companies in Nigeria that we met them in Nigeria when we are born. Most of us, many people, you will buy your grandchildren, they will also, those companies will still be there. We can close our eyes and mention 2 or 3 of such companies. You and I. Coca-Cola is one of them. Coca-Cola has been in Nigeria. They are there. Can you go to Coca-Cola every month? Coca-Cola. Do you employ last month? How many people? Did you fired? Did you sack? How many people? Cadbury, where they make Bonvita. You don't dare Nigeria forever. You can still
they have water. They have water too in Nigeria.
Yeah, you can still go there to tomorrow and say, how many people did you employ last month? Did you fire? At least let's start with that one. Let's start with those ones that we know, those established ones. That's one is there. We know banks in Nigeria that we met them. We're born in Nigeria. We met them. Most likely, we will leave. Those banks will still be there. One of them, First Bank. First Bank. There are corporations in Nigeria that you can even use as your benchmark to gather this information. How do you want to, and they just have Ministry of Labor. Those ones are just there, just collecting money every month, which they don't have nothing to show. How many people are employed in September? How many people, newly employed people? How many graduates leaving Nigerian universities were employed? Do you even have their records? Those ones that were employed, how many of them? There is nothing. And they say they want to create, Mr. Tinubu touted today that he will create 2 million jobs in the next 1 year, 2 million jobs. I don't know where the 2 million is going to come from. I have no clue. Maybe they are the people that he want to employ. Those are the youths he wants to start distributing money to them. Because I don't know which companies in Nigeria, which investment that will employ 2 million people in Nigeria. Me, I don't know. I don't know where it will come from. They will have to come and tell us, those new companies or the existing ones, that their business is booming so much that they want to employ more people. Please come and tell us. We want to know. It will be people are talking about good news. That will be a good news. If you can come out and tell us. Nobody is employing. How do you capture those numbers? That man with his shop somewhere in Lagos who has just employed one person yesterday. Where is that information? How do you know that person actually employed someone yesterday in Nigeria? You can't gather those information because of corruption. Because that man that has a shop in the market in Lagos, in Kano, in Benin City, in Port Harcourt, in Abuja, all across Nigeria, that just employed someone yesterday that he will be paying him 20,000 naira. Do you capture that into your system? You will not do that. They won't do that because those are the businesses that should be benefiting from the system. The fact that he employs somebody, government should support him. You employ one person, there should be a benefit for you. So there's a system where you must go to and record it. I employ XYZ, I employ this person, I employ one person. There must be, what is the Ministry of Labor doing? They can't do anything good in that country without corruption. These are just simple things. Set up a portal where businesses can go to. So that because it's a good thing, you can start taxing that man that guy employed yesterday. He's paying him 20,000. Even if you'll be taxing the guy for 500 naira, he will be paying his own tax out of that money, 500 naira. But that man with his shop is an employer of labor and he should be respected The Nigerian government should, this money this Tinubu is distributing, these are the people that should be getting the money to encourage his business. That woman that is there that just employ one person and said they will be paying the person 10,000 naira, put it in the system. Let us know. Then you can come out and boast. Oh, last month we created 200,000 jobs. We created, these are the numbers we put together. But you will not do that. Because why? You don't want those people. You don't want to pay them. You don't want to encourage them. Those are the people you will encourage. Those are the people, the small businesses that should be getting this 1 million naira. Those are the small businesses that should be getting this 500,000 naira. Look at all those mushroom hotels, those small hotels in Nigeria, all across Nigeria, that employ people and pay them 15,000 naira per month. Some of them pay 20,000 naira per month.
And they pay a lot of taxes.
But who knows these people, that these people are employed by these hotels? Does the government have it captured? Rather, it is the tax people that will just come. They will be playing games with taxes. They will just come send you tax bill. You see the way they used to send electricity bill. They will just send bill to people. No meter, they just send bill. The same way the tax people in Nigeria will just say businesses should pay tax. I hope people are listening here. Some people can come and corroborate what we're saying here.
But Mr. Jonathan, I will blame Nigerian citizens on that one. On that, and not speaking out when they bring that kind of bill. No meter, nothing, it just bring bill for you and you pay. Then you are among corruption. You follow with the corruption.
It is that, because it's fear. It's fear. When the tax people will come, they will just send bill. They will say, they'll just see businesses, they will just go there. And then they will just say, they will just slam the person bill. How do you know that this person, how do you know? And then the person, they will say, your tax bill is 500,000 naira. You have to go and pay. And then the person will now go begging. The next day, the person will go to the ministry or to the secretariat and start begging. And then they will say, okay, you know what? You have to pay 75,000 naira. Pay this, we'll see what we can do. And he will pay. So you can see that we are part of the problem. So those people working at all these tax offices, that's how they are surviving. Can you see the number of people they will collect 50,000, 75,000, 100,000? Some people, their tax bill is 10 million. And they will go and negotiate and settle them with 500,000, 250,000. That's all of them. That's what they do in Nigeria. That's why we don't have data. Every numbers that we're seeing, they are crooked numbers. That's why it's very difficult for someone to just wake up and believe what is coming from them. And just believe it. Can Nigerian government come out today and say, this is the number of Nigerians that are actually employed? No, they can't. How do you want to support true genuine businesses? Genuine businesses. Tell businesses that if you employ one person, this is what you will get from government. If you employ 2, if you employ 10, if you employ 20, this is what you will get from the government. That's how government encourage businesses. And all those big, even the bigger ones that are employing people, they employ a lot of people in Nigeria. What are they getting from government? The last time Mr. Tinubu talked about distributing 1 billion naira to 75 companies. In Nigeria today, we don't know those 75 companies that collected 1 billion each. That's 75 billion naira. We don't know them. We don't know those 1 million companies that collected the 1 million naira. Which companies? I'm so particular about these 75 companies or businesses that collected this 1 billion each. Till today, and nobody is asking. The media is not asking. Just bring 2 or 3 of these companies out. Let us see now. It is our money. It is the taxpayers' money. You collected, the government gave you 1 billion naira to support your business. How far has that 1 billion gone in your business? As a result of that 1 billion, have you been able to employ 1 or 2 or 3 more people? Who are these people? You can see the charade, you can see the level, the magnitude of corruption that is going on in that country. And these are borrowed money. These are all borrowed money. There's not like the one productive. No, they are all borrowed money from the World Bank that they are distributing. A genuine government, a true government, an open and transparent government will have put out the names. Don't you see in United States during the COVID, when the US government was paying businesses to support businesses, they put everything was online. That to the point where, because of that, people saw LA Lakers, LA collecting that money. People shout, LA quickly returned the money. What is LA doing? This is too much now. LA quickly say they issue a statement. It was an error from the accounting department, whatever. They returned the money back to the government. Harvard University, the list, people saw, Harvard, with all the Harvard returned the money. What is Harvard doing? Yeah, we don't want to say Harvard. Harvard is supposed to be supporting Harvard. They returned the money. People knew because it was transparent. That's why people were able to go into the system. I don't live in the US. I'm not a US citizen. I access that information myself. You have to have a sharp eye. The PDF, almost about 2,000 pages of PDF of names of companies, individuals, corporations that collected this money. $10,000, $20,000, $1.5 million. They listed everything. Almost 2,000 pages of PDF. They listed it, everything. Because it's taxpayers' money. Massive amount of money. That was how people were able to see companies, big corporations that collected that money. But in Nigeria, how many? Just only 75 companies that collected 1 billion. So just 75 that the minister can just sit down and mention them under 15 minutes. We can't see. We don't know them. Which are these companies in Evo? Where are they? Are they not Nigerian companies? That's what we're talking about. They said they gave 50,000 naira to millions of Nigerians. Who are these people that collected 50,000 naira each? Small businesses. That one are just money for the boys. One person will collect money for 500 people, and they will put fake names there, names that you cannot verify. And one minister of interior will say is doing a good work on the national identification system. The country is all messed up. Country where you don't know who is who, where anybody can claim whatever they want to claim. So it's just so sad in Nigeria that the only way is that it must be from the top. The transparency must come from the top. A real leader that just want to do the right thing. Just want to do the right thing. Let me do my thing. If it is 4 years, if it is 8 years, let me do my thing. Let me go. And then let another person. If one leader can just get it right, set that standard, it will be difficult for that standard to be broken, because your job will be cut out for you. It is either you meet that standard or you surpass that standard. You cannot go below that standard anymore. You can't go below it anymore. You have a president that insists that if you collect 1 naira, Nigerians will know you. Nigerians will know your name. Nigerians will know your address. Nigerians will know what you do. If you collect 1 naira of Nigerian money, which president will come again and say he wants to stop that? If you don't want to collect government money, then if you know that you don't want your businesses, your names on everything to be for public discussion, don't come for government money. This is not government money, now people's money. If you want to collect it, then you must be ready. We will know your name. We will know where your business or businesses are located. We will know everything about you. We will know what you are doing, what you are producing. Either you are importing or you are exporting. We will know everything. Nigerians have their right. It is their right to know, because it is their money that they are giving you, so that you can use it to better the country. And if you know you don't want all those exposure, then go and find your money somewhere else. Go to the bank and collect loan. Then it becomes a private matter between you and your bank. Or if it is government, that's why they call it public. Public. It's not private. But everything is shrouded in secrecy. In secrecy. Distributing government's money, and we don't know who these people are. We just don't know them. I hope they are listening. These are just the simple things. It's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. They are just very simple, common thing that true leaders, true genuine leaders will just implement. You know, that's why when they say, when they said you only need primary 6 to be Nigerian president, there's no problem with that, though. Honestly speaking, there's no problem with that. Primary 6, yes, the Nigerian constitution says just school leaving certificate can be the leader, as long as you are honest and you are transparent. Even if they cook the numbers, some so-called technocrats cook the numbers and present it before you, your common sense, you will have, all you need is to apply your common sense with your school leaving certificate. They can't deceive you, except you are crooked yourself. If you are not crooked, I don't care. I don't give a damn who cooked that numbers. Let them pack themselves together. All of them have attend all Ivy League schools, all combined together, and they cook it and they bring it to you as president, a school leaving certificate holder. If you are open and transparent, you will see the deception. You will see it. Because you will simply ask questions. You will just, by the time you ask 1 or 2 questions, all of them will disappear into thin air. They will run away. They will just run away. This money, who is getting this money? Who is this person? Who is this company? Why are we paying this money out? Just ask transparent questions, simple transparent questions. But because you know there is something in it there for you, you will not ask those questions. You won't ask. Because I don't know how a president will come out and say that the country has generated $30 billion. Come on. In foreign direct investment in the last year. Come on, Mr. Tinubu. Even if they tell you, your common sense tell you that where is it? Where is 30 billion in this economy? Don't you know what 30 billion is? $30 billion. Don't you know what that is in an economy? They just call this money in Nigeria as if it's $30 billion. Even in United States, as big as the economy is, if 30 billion enter one industry today, you will see the impact. Instantaneously, you will see the difference. And they will be calling numbers as if, we are just morons in that country. So, it's so unfortunate, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Okay, let me give my small submission now. Mr. Jonathan, I asked you a question. It just take all the whole bit. That's good though. I like it. I learned something from you right now. You see, it's good to ask a questions and you understand what you don't know. Like all this money we have been paying, You see, diasporas make Nigeria economy more stronger. If do you know how much money we in the diaspora send every year. Only that money can withstand Nigeria. If not, all these things we are talking about, maybe Nigeria will be forgotten long time ago, because the way they are embezzling the public money is too much. The government, the state government, the central government, the federal government, all of them, both the councillor, all of them, because all this money they share. When they bring the money, they share it. Everybody will take their own portion. You know, like cake, sharing cake. You know, that's how it goes. So that when anything comes out, all of them will shut their mouth up. You see, that's the corruption there. So the corruption in Nigeria is, I don't know how it's going to get better. And that corruption have entered everybody in Nigeria. That's the problem. How Nigeria will get it right from corruption is, I don't know whether it's difficult. Believe it's difficult to stop corruption in Nigeria, unless if the government that will come in is not corrupt. Is it judiciary? Who? Is it INEC? Is it the police? Is it the military? Everybody is corrupt. Even the masses that are walking on the road corrupt. They will see somebody now, maybe so hit and run. The next thing you will see somebody might go and search the person that, you know, lifeless down there. He just search whether he can get wallet or even the phone. And say, oh, this is my opportunity. Let me search the person and get the money. That's not good. Do you know how many times I have seen things? Here I am, and I return it the way some of them is returned. Let me say, what I see already is in Nigeria. Not everybody though, but it's few. It's few. When accident happen, instead of you to call emergency or do something to revive that person, rather you take yourself, everything you're gonna be on social media. You want to get what will I say? You want people to know, oh, I'm the one who put this thing. But why not do something before doing that stupid stuff? All those things got to stop in Nigeria. If you say, hey, this Nigeria, I want to get it right, this is how you're going to get it right. If you see something now that somebody's helpless on the road, you come down and say, okay, let me help. You know, I know that Nigeria there's so many ways. There's evil ways. Maybe they're pretending they want to rob you. I know. Those things, I know that people will get scared. Because of the bad, evil thing already eating the country. People want to, you know, looking so many ways to do what? To rob you or to steal from you. So that's the reason I don't know how the country, if they're going to employ, if there is a massive employment in Nigeria, I think the crime will come down. The crime in Nigeria will come down. If the massive employment, massive, not few, massive employment that is, if they do massive employment in Nigeria, the crime in Nigeria will come down. Believe me. But if not, the crime will be increasing every day by day. If there's nothing to do about unemployment in Nigeria, the crime will be increasing and increasing and increasing. And that one is very dangerous. It's very bad. It's very, in fact, there's no way you can say you want to redeem that. If it get out of hand. Not everybody will have that money to go and look for security or look for police to protect. Not everybody have the money. You have to have the money to feed yourself first before you say, let me look for security and to protect you. You know, it's too hard. So one thing I would say, I don't know this lady from Army Route to Ogunleye. I don't know her whereabout now, but government, the people in power, authority have to put their mouth and need to talk to that area, need to handle that situation about that lady. The people in power, the people that matters, the women that matters, like someone like Aisha Yusuf, someone like Obio Kwesere. If you hear this kind of story from this route, Ogunleye, I think I get the last name. You guys need to do something, not after everything it died down. No, because of her own security. Because I know that evil, the satanic military that involved, they will never let it go, because they don't want their name to rub in the mud, you know, like others Nigerians are doing. The evil people are doing out there, because they don't want their name, so their name will be rubbish. Instead, they will let the person out of the way. So please, the people that matter, they have to call this lady and sort this thing out before it get out of hand. And the Imo State people, the ID camp, they are bringing them from north to Himembano, Imo State. I had this guy, Anonso Akankwa. They have to do the Imo State. You guys need to get up. I don't know why they will bring ID camp, trying to bring ID camp in Imo State, in Himembano. I'm not from that area, but I had that from this guy. So you guys need to do something. I don't know reason why. Then another one I would say is the protest, the ongoing protest. Nigeria, you need to go out and protest. Protest for your life, for your unborn children, for your children, for you to put food on your table. Protest so that government will start getting things right, not when you die or when if somebody died. There's no more. There's nothing no more. When you are living and you're still alive, that's how you're gonna go out there and fight for your rights. Fight for your rights. Go there and speak to the government. Let them hear your voice and say enough for this, enough to stop the intimidation, whatever that is going on in Nigeria. You guys need to wake up. You guys need to rise so that the things will get better. So that all this intimidation and the INEC, the judiciary, need to be reformed. They need to get things right. Then somebody call, the earlier call, somebody call on this panel today saying Labour Party in Abia State, they want to do local government election, and the price is on high side. I don't know, Mr. Elvis, if you can get whoever and whosoever it involved and across Abia State in Labour Party. So let us know what is the truth in that area. Please, Nigerians, you guys need to do something. We want Nigeria that work. So that if Nigeria is working, business will be booming. We are here. If we have something to send to Nigeria, it will benefit you guys. But the way nobody is sending anything no more, everybody is getting it hot. So for me, it's better we get it right than get it wrong. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, and God bless.
All right, Gashimize, thank you very much. I believe the minutes where you and Mr. Jonathan get today, it never happened before for the history of this platform. You know, but it's good. Thank you very much for your wonderful submission. Oga Chris is just coming in now. Oga Chris, I'll just allow you to talk. Good evening to you, sir. Talk and so that we can end the show. You're coming in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. George. Good evening. It's good to be here on the show. Thank you for letting me in. I was just learning to make this program. Good evening, everybody on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, Abuazi, all of you on the comment section. Good evening to you all. Happy Independence Day celebration to all of you. And especially to you, Mr. Watch. Happy birthday in advance. Yesterday, we tried to wish you a happy birthday celebration at the late night broadcast. And the people listening to us from all over the world, good evening to you all. And people on the panel, people on the panel, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Chimize, it's good to be with you guys here. And thank you for holding forth the broadcast from the beginning. Yeah, well, today is Independence Day. I think it is proper that we critically analyze the problems that have been bedeviling the Nigeria people since the creation of Nigeria as a country and since the time we became independent. I think from the very beginning, like we tried to analyze yesterday, the country was never meant to succeed. And I think the earlier we realize that, the better for all of us. And this goes especially to people that keep shouting one Nigeria without any iota of retrospect. Because we forget that the origin of the country from the beginning in itself was not created because it was created as a country. No, that was not why Nigeria was created. The earlier we get this clear, the better for all of us. Unlike the United States, when the people have to sit down, I think it was George Washington and they called everybody together and they wrote a constitution that was to work for everybody. And the basis of that constitution was freedom. Freedom for everybody, freedom of expression, freedom, in short, freedom of everything. Any of the amendments they've done since that time, it's always about the people, the people, the people, and the sanctity of the United States. Different countries like that. Every country that have emerged from the ashes. If you take the recent country in Africa, Rwanda, it was deliberate. Kagame and co, they had to sit down to first of all tell themselves that the civil war that happened, it must not be swept aside. They remembered everybody. There's a huge epitaph somewhere in Rwanda where they had the names of everybody that they can remember. They even went as far as doing DNA, dental analogy, the names of everybody that they lost during that war. There's an epitaph that contains all the names. Deliberately, they sat down and they told themselves they are going to stop using French. They have to switch to English. And there was no longer anything like a state of origin or tribe if they were filling forms in Rwanda. It's either you are from Rwanda or you are not. You see, those are deliberate attempts. The reason I'm saying that I laid that foundation is that if it can work overseas, it can also work in Africa. We can do it if we have focused leadership. I think somebody shared on the WhatsApp group like 2 days ago of the young man from Burkina Faso who is now planning to create an institute where the extremely talented people in the country will be given scholarship instead of sending them overseas to go and further their education. He's creating that in Rwanda. But what are we doing back home? We are using quota system to suppress ourselves. We create a system in such a way that the worst of us superintends over the best of us. And we are thinking we are going to go anywhere. It's not going to happen. Look at so many other countries that came out from the ashes. No country started as a prosperous nation. They all had their struggles, their fights. And it will interest you to know, only in the late 40s, the whole of Europe, they were immersed in poverty. If I say poverty, I really mean poverty. It has to take the United States, who bailed out all these European countries that they are raising their shoulders up and down. It was the United States that bailed all of them out. That was why a country like East Germany, who refused to act properly, who refused to allow democracy to thrive. They were panning towards Russia, the kind of government in Russia. And the Germans, they erected a fence, the Berlin Wall, the famous Berlin Wall, to separate East Germany from West Germany. They speak the same German language. They are brothers, they are sisters, they are uncles, they are aunts. But when that part of their country was misbehaving, was not following the national ethos, they have to erect a fence to separate them. Not until Gorbachev fell and the wall of Berlin has to come down. When the East Germans, they realized that they have to behave properly before the wall was removed. The reason I'm laying that foundation is that you don't build a nation by sentiment. You don't just look at corruption and you throw away your eyes, because I think Oga Chimeze was talking about corruption when I came in. You don't fight corruption with sentiment. And Mr. Jonathan usually speak about corruption so passionately, to the extent he wouldn't want to touch any corrupting with a 10-foot stick. I think that's also part of the basis why he never supported the Labour Party, because of course, information about how the primaries went and stuff like that. So we must understand that with corruption, we are not going to go anywhere. With fighting corruption with sentiment is never ever going to lead us anywhere. So the whole gamut of story behind this is for we to understand that to build a nation, it's not going to happen by prayers. It's not going to happen by wishes. It's not going to happen by any form of spiritual, physical sacrifice. It's not going to happen by political gimmicks. It's not going to happen by tribal bigotry. It's not going to happen by any form of primordial sentiment. It's going to happen only by deliberate efforts. And that deliberate effort will come only from dedicated leadership. The kind of leaders that will put the nation ahead of their own personal consideration. They will put the nation ahead of their own religious consideration. They put the nation ahead of their own tribal, ethnic consideration. Not until we get such leaders, we are not going anywhere. Still talking about building a nation deliberately. Time there was the country of Denmark, Sweden, and Norway. They were all together in one country. And if we don't know, you see this electronic device that we call Bluetooth. It was actually the first king of that nation, Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. There was a king that tried to, after the three nations, after they went their separate ways, there was not a king that tried to unite the three of them. And his name was Blotan. Blotan in Danish actually means Bluetooth. So when that device, that Bluetooth device, when it was invented, it was named after that king, the king that tried to unite those nations. You see, each nation, they went their different ways because they were deliberate about what they want. Why the people in Denmark, they want monarchical system to continue. They want social justice for everybody. The same with Norway and Sweden. But Sweden never wanted monarchical system to continue. So they had to go their own way. Norway was the last that got their independence. They wanted a bit of monarchy. They want a bit of a society where the government takes complete charge of everything that goes on. But this is actually against what the Danish people want. And they still have to go their own way. Till today, these three countries, they are different from each other. And if you speak I've said this several times, you could pick up your phone in Denmark and ring somebody in Norway. You are speaking Danish, the person on the other side is speaking Norwegian, and both of you understand yourself. I've also said the difference between Norwegian, Sweden, and Danish is not as much as the difference between Benin, Ishan, and Auchi. But yet, these three countries, they are distinct countries, they are distinct entity, because they have their national ethos that all of them must align with. In Nigeria, do we have that kind? No. Are we saying that we should just go our separate way? The answer is no and yes. No, if we want to, yes, if we want to continue like this, it's not going to work. No, if we are ready to be deliberate about how to move our nation forward, about making sure that everybody in the country, even if it is not 100%, But at least let's be moving in the positive direction, in the forward-thinking direction. Everybody, every child must be given equal opportunity. We all must have the opportunity to survive equally. In this country, the contraptment we call Nigeria, it's actually a contraptment. People go to church every Sunday, you go to mosque every Friday to go and pray, against the forces that are keeping you down. You forget that Nigeria is that weapon that has been fashioned against you, the weapon that has been fashioned against you not to prosper, but yet you are praying for that same nation. It's not going to work, not until we create a level playing field for everybody. The corruption permeates every facet of our society. I don't know what I was talking about. You have employers working in civil servants in Nigeria. Mr. Jonathan, it was you, I remember. Yesterday, you have civil servants, they've not been paid 10 months salary, whereas people are still there sending their kids overseas to go and school, still doing everything they are supposed to do, and without accountability, with zero accountability. How is this going to be possible? How can the politicians steal so much when you have permanent secretaries there, you have commissioners there, you have people in the House of Assembly, but they are all in bed together? That's why this is possible. So putting a deliberate action in place to be able to create a nation, it's just much more than talking. How many people are ready to do this? Look at the last attempt to create a kind of a constitutional review where we think of going back to the regional government. But guess who stood against this? It was none other than
Shimizi, now you did backstage. Shimizi, now you did backstage. Go ahead, Oga Chris.
Okay. It was none other than Senator Ndume. This is somebody that has been in the Senate since 1999. How many years is that? 25 years he has been there. But he's refusing anything like regional government, any discussion geared towards talking about devolution of power, any discussion geared towards about regionalism. No, they want the power to remain at the center so that they can keep using this element, this article, this instrumentality of quota system to control the lot of us. Because it's only with quota system that you have a Chief Justice like Tanko that left, that was there when Buhari was there. Somebody that read Sharia law, being the Chief Justice of a nation of over 200 million people, with senior advocates littered around everywhere. You go and get somebody that's just like a native doctor to be the Chief Justice of the Federation. And look at all the ministers in place. Again, it was you, Mr. Jonathan, that said yesterday that you've not seen any performing minister. Particularly give example of Ojo, the man in Interior Affairs. In all honesty, when this administration started, that was just one of the few people that I saw that was on the right direction. But it didn't take long before I just realized that, look, this man is just one of them. I've actually sang his praises in the past. I've sung in praises in one or two groups that I belong to, because I saw everything he was doing with regards to the passport and everything. And I could see in the Republic of Ireland, you could get your passport posted to you from home, and you could apply from home. But other things, events that turned out after some time, just shows that these people, they are all just together. They are in the same sinking ship. They know exactly what they are doing. Somebody is talking about Abia, Mr. Chiriz. He said, Abia, Labour Party. Well, we don't have the facts yet that to obtain a party form, it's very expensive. This is the third time I'm hearing this now. If that is truthful, that's shameful. That ought to be shameful, because you cannot, as a party, you are a party, you want to bring change, and you still make nomination form very expensive. So where do you expect these people to get it from? The way it is done in same society, whatever the minimum wage is, two-thirds of that should be about what the nomination form should be for the minimum position, for the most the smallest position, if I'm allowed to use that word, well, in parentheses. That's, for example, the councillor. It has to be two-thirds of 70,000 naira. That should be the nomination form. Anything outside of that is hogwash. So as a nation, it's 64 years, guys, and it's still counting. Mr. Nigeria Watch has repeatedly mentioned it here. You think Tinubu, his tenure will come and go. When his tenure finishes, that will be 8 years. When Buhari was there, it was 8 years. So technically, 16 years, remove 16 years from your age. At the time Tinubu will finish, the person that was 4 years is already 20. The person that was 10, like when Tinubu finished, the person that has 4 is already 12. The one that is 10 will be 18 and ready to vote again to continue with this cycle. These people, they are not bulging. They are not ready in any ramification to move the nation forward. If they are we so daft? Do you really want to tell me that Nigeria, for example, we cannot generate electricity for ourselves? You think it is that difficult? Or is it that they don't just want to do it? And the people I fear most in the country are the people that keep saying, give them time, give them time, give them time. When Buhari came, that was how they were saying, give him time, give him time, give him time. 8 years is done and dusted. The same thing, they've started the same rhetoric with Tinubu. They did it to Obasanjo. Give them time. And when they have gone, the next thing you hear them saying is that they have laid the foundation for the next government to succeed. No, sir. If you have voted for 4 years, it is expected that within that 4 years, you lay the foundation and you build the infrastructure and the people will see. You do all those within the 4 years. That's what is expected. That's why you are giving 4 years. Because the expectations are that with 4 years, you should be able to do everything you want to do. Then if you get extra tenure of another 4 years of 8 years, then that's your luck. But don't come and tell me after 8 years, you say you've been laying foundation. Well, let's go back to the Nigeria conundrum. Now, we've talked about electricity. Let's talk about fuel. Because the reason I'm focusing on this aspect is that this is energy. For God's sake, from the beginning, before God could do anything, he said, let there be light, let there be energy. Without energy, you are not moving anywhere. Because we just be thinking and talking about development as if it's going to fall from the sky. As long as you are generating 3,000 megawatts for 200 people, like 220 million people, you are not going anywhere. Those of you that live abroad, just Google. If you operate a system of county or you operate a system of commune, especially those people in Midland Europe, or if you operate a system of borough, like we have some London borough and stuff like that, just look at the quantity of electricity that your county council that they used in that county. For example, if you are Ontario, just look at what's the electricity usage of Ontario. You'll be shocked that the amount of energy available to 100,000 people, 150,000 people, is 10 times what is available to 220 million people. And you want to develop, you want to build industries, you want to have a fast railway system, you want to have efficient hospital system. It's not going to work. Then the next thing is fuel. Now, you have crude oil underneath your ground. And in Imo State, for example, I'm even coming to that if I have time. In Imo State, for example, the place they just relocated the IDP people to, that area has the largest gas reserve after Russia. So what are the IDP people doing there, for example? What is the connection between Imo State and IDP people? Because we have a certain Hope Uzodinma who came forth in an election, and your present Chief Justice of the Federation, Kekere Ekun, made the person that took forth to become the governor of the state. Obviously, she didn't do it on her own accord. There were enablers left, right, and center. It was what the federal government wanted, and that was what they did. That was why people like that can rise at the detriment of other people who can chastise the system back to energy. Now, we cannot refine fuel. We cannot refine crude oil, fractional distillation, for how many years since the beginning of this nation? That is why for people like us, we will never spare Obasanjo because he has the opportunity. He was more cerebral than all these people to get those things done. 8 years was enough for any right and forward-thinking president to fix the refinery and fix electricity. I don't care any of the IPP independent power plant. I don't care. Just fix it. When Buhari came, how many times did they spend $1 billion, like 3 times, to revamp NNPC in Port Harcourt? And yet there's no drop of fuel, refined crude coming out from that place. First of all, you get crude from within your soil. You sell the crude to people overseas, they refine and they sell back to you. Isn't that shameful? You cannot meet the energy needs of your country and you want to develop. Then the healthcare sector. Let's look at the healthcare. The healthcare sector is in shambles. It's not a healthy nation that can build a useful nation. To tell you that these people, they know the difference between bad and good. How come if they are ill, they can run abroad for treatment? Presidents of nations, they are ill. Shamelessly, they run abroad for treatment. And some people, I say, it staggers my imagination that people still praise somebody like Buhari that was there for 8 years. He was being treated for an undisclosed ailment. And after that 8 years, all he needed to do as a president is to build an infrastructure that will take care of that ailment for people that cannot afford it. That is what the Western people, that is what they do. For you that always blame the West. If a president suffers that level of illness, how much will a critical care hospital that can take care of that illness, how much will it cost? They will build one in their nation so that other people will not have to suffer what they have suffered. Multi-billionaires, if they lose their loved one to cancer, to every form of disease, they will put funds in that sector to ensure that things that will take care of that disease in future, if it happens to any other person, they will put the necessary infrastructure in place to take care of those. But our system is never like that. Go to India, go to the UK, go to China, everywhere you see Nigerians, average Nigerians, civil servants, they are all there looking for the best of care. Somebody that's earning 250,000 is able to afford care worth millions and millions of naira. What about your education sector? Is it shameful what our education sector has turned to? Is this how university ought to be? When your education sector is moribund, so where are you going to churn out the necessary manpower to build your nation? Where are you going to churn out those people? Because the education sector is the building block of every nation. At the time the cost of education elodes from the hands of the common man, then you know there's a problem. There's no single year that university lecturers will not go on strike. And when some of us question the people like Obaseki, it looks as if it is personal. For 22 months, university lecturers at Ambrose Ali universities have not been paid their salary. Yet the governor had the audacity to increase the salaries to 70,000 without taking care of the people at the citadel of Nelin. They are there, rusting and wasting away. Is it only in Edo State? No. It's essentially across the entire breadth and length of the nation. There was a video being circulated in the Nigeria Watch's WhatsApp group. You see girls between the ages of 3, as little as 3, to 10 years old, littered across the street of Kano, littered across the street of Katsina. And yet Katsina is a state that has produced 2 presidents, 3 in fact, produced Shehu Shagari, produced Musa Yar'Adua, produced Buhari, even produced a vice president, the elder Yar'Adua, who was vice president to Obasanjo. But what is the level of development? What is education penetrance among the people there? It's almost zero. You have a team of uneducated youth, and you are surprised that you have insecurity. I don't know. Do we use our brain? Do we use our frontal lobe? We are surprised that we have this level of insecurity, insurgency. I met Chimeze talking about if you employ a lot of people, it will reduce poverty, it will reduce insecurity. Yes, it ought to. It ought to be the solution. But I think the main problem is that these people, do they even have the training? Are they employable? These are questions that we need to ask ourselves. In every sense society, you don't have to use money to push students to achieve academic excellence. If they cannot, they go and learn skill, irrespective of whose son you are. But here in Nigeria, how do they do it? The people that are talented but from a poor home, they can barely get admission into government universities. They fill up these places with their cronies, with their hangers on. At the end of the day, the people that are intelligent, that are talented, they will be serving the morons in the society. And you are wondering why we are where we are. Look at the images that came out from Edo State during the election. It was all about the schools. Can any person in his right sense point to any standard school on that day? There was barely none. Let's not even talk about the road. There was barely none. Let's talk about the rule of law. I'm talking about the foundations, things that build nation. Let's talk about the rule of law. The rule of law is as good as the person implementing the rule of law. There's no standard of implementation. The rule of law is at the whims and caprices of whoever is at the helm of affair. And again, as usual, the vuvuzelas of these people, the hallelujah boys of these people, we just love our oppressors differently. We see evil from the angle of who is committing evil and if we are benefiting from it. We have seen how leaders, governors, local government chairmen, presidents, they have all completely disregarded the rule of law. But we don't care. We keep making excuses. That is why it beats me hard, so hard, that this just concluded Edo State election. People criticize INEC to high heavens. The same people have said nothing about the fact that the PDP were also buying votes. They are talking about claiming mandates in courts. Isn't that funny? So what exactly are you going to present to the judge? That your Highness, during the election, APC spent, while APC was spending 15,000, we were spending 10,000. Your Highness, that's not fair enough. They spend too much money. Is that what you want to present at the court? When the images came, this is no campaign. Everybody saw that both parties, they all cheated. Then you are pointing your shots, accusing fingers only at INEC and the APC, whereas your party is part of the decadence in the society. That is why I said it is not who is doing the corruption that's the problem. It is not the corruption itself that's the problem. In our own definition, it is about who is doing it and who is benefiting from corruption. The same man that conducted local government election and they wrote results for all the 18 local government council is crying wolf today. We said it before, people said it's campaign. But you all listen to Liberals Oshoma. He said exactly the same thing that we've been saying before. So let's not digress too far. Let's come back to the rule of law. The reason I was just making this example is to draw a nexus between what constitutes the rule of law and morality and our own personal judgment as humans. Because we tend to look at everything from the prism, from the kaleidoscope of our own eyes. We don't want to see how it benefits the general society. We are not empathic. We don't put ourselves in that shoes. If you were part of those people that were denied that local government election, if you were the members of representative in a local government council under the Labour Party, would you be clapping for Obaseki today? Because we saw what they did in that election. And just how many months later, the same people are crying wolf. When you have all sow wind, you are surprised that you are reaping wild wind. You have all conducted your wedding in an evil forest, And you are surprised that you have evil spirit as your in-laws. We have all flaunted the rule of law. That is why we are having evil spirit as our in-laws today. It is a spirit that will keep haunting all of us. The people that clapped for the local government election in Edo State, today they are the receiving end. The evil spirit as in-laws has come to visit them. And yet they are shouting. Without the rule of law, you cannot build a society. There is no way you can build a society. And closely related to the rule of law is morality, personal morality. Let's even assume, again, for the fourth time, I'm going to quote Mr. Jonathan, but not verbatim. Yesterday, you were talking about morality. Yes, exactly. Closely knitted to the rule of law is personal morality. Let's assume the law is not even there. But from your personal morality, you ought to know that this thing is wrong. You ought to know that it is wrong. The best example Mr. Jonathan gave yesterday was that as a sitting president, you don't need to appoint INEC chairman from the same place as you are, as the same place that you are from. You don't need to do that. For morality's sake, even if there are no constitutional provisions for that, all you need to do is to look inward and tell yourself, is this fair? Will it be okay for everybody that hears this? Is it the right thing to do? In short, there is a four-way test by a Rotary Club. They call it the four-way test. It tests our morality.
Thank you. I have to come in there, yeah, because I'm a Rotarian. So
Thank you.
You brought me in on that
please,
one.
Can you tell us that four-way test? Club? I can't remember, but I know there's something
you said it. You said it. Is it the truth? Is it fair? Will it be beneficial to all concerned? You said it. You stated it. The four-way test, and that is the driving force of the Rotary Club, which I'm proud to be a member since my university days as a Rotarator, and then as a Rotarian. So,
the reason I brought that in 2000 or 2001, Rotary Club District 4195 or thereabouts, they came to our school then. We thought it was a joke. They just came to realize this four-way test and blah, blah, blah. After they finished, they just said they are going to organize one simple exam, and whoever becomes the winner of that exam will get a scholarship of 20,000 naira. And trust me, that's like $300 or $400 of today. 30 minutes exam, we are all done. And before you know, they announced the result right there and there. And they issued the check. So yeah, it was like magic. So the Gak Batak told us that this is the principle of the four-way test. I didn't even know you were a Rotarian.
I am.
It has been 20 years, but I still know that something like that happened.
Yeah.
So that is, even if there is no constitution, have you asked yourself those four questions? Because every time you ask yourself that four questions, you don't even need the constitution anymore. You don't need the constitution anymore. Some people say, it's religion. Religion is the problem. See, the Constitution of Denmark is built on the beatitude. You know, Sermon on the Mount. Thou shalt not kill. Thou shalt not commit adultery. Thou shalt not take another man's wife. Thou shalt not steal. Honor your father and your mother. Those were the foundation of the Constitution of Denmark. It's from the Bible. For those of us that think that it's religion, it is how you apply religion that makes it to become a problem. What about Red Cross? What is the origin of the formation of Red Cross? It is still the same thing. Even the US Constitution, it was based on morality. Morality is the key word. Morality is the key word. Morality is the key word. It is even morality that gives law human face. It is morality that does that. Once you're able to use morality with your law, It creates an egalitarian society next to equal society. We know it's an utopian tendency. It is something that will never happen, but at least we can achieve, even if we can achieve 60 or 70, 60% equality in the Nigerian society. I'm very sure everything will turn around. The group of people called the Nigerians, they are a special breed of black people. Just give them the slightest opportunity and see them excel. See them excel. Give them energy. Give them roads. And just see what they can do, the magic and the wonders they can do. Not until we are able to do all this, we are not moving anywhere. Then let's talk about the less important, less again in parentheses, in quotes. Let's take agriculture, for example. The reason I'm talking about agriculture now is that if no matter how sufficient, self-sufficient you are in agriculture, if you don't have energy, there's no way you can get the most from your agricultural products. It is only with energy that you have huge silos, you have adequate storage facilities that you can use in preserving your excess products. Go travel through Benue State, Makurdi, Otukpo to Taraba during harvest time. You weep for the nation. Look at fruits, mangoes, yams, everything littered around the express road. Without agriculture, you cannot move anywhere. And again, still talking about agriculture, without sound education, quality education, you are not able to be involved in mechanized farming. And this mechanized farming, again, requires energy, anyhow you look at it. If it advanced mechanical farming you are talking about, the tractors, they need diesel to power these tractors. And after that, the homes, the cow barns, the chicken barns, the fish pond, everything, they need electricity to keep all these livestock alive. Even the milk you are extracting from the cows, you need electricity to do all this. And you need that critical manpower, an educated manpower that can take care of any agricultural venture that you want to go into. You need all these. This was why I have to talk about all this first before we start talking about the development proper. Then after agriculture, we talk about science and technology. There's a reason that agriculture need to come before science and technology. Not be you chop go they think about you want to do science. Now you go they think about you want to do technology. Once you can feed your nation, you can feed the people to the extent that food, you've conquered the problem of food, then the people can reason properly. Of course, we all remember the common adage, an hungry man is an angry man. And there's this advert by Kit Kat, you are not you if you are hungry. And it happens to everybody. If you are hungry, you become abnormally anxious. You get angry for nothing. So it is only when you've been able to feed yourself, you start talking about science and technology. In science and technology, it has to go through every facet of the economy. With science and technology, you can use that in the banking sector. You can use it in the healthcare sector. Is it biotechnology? Is it in the industry, the pharmaceuticals? Just name it, science and technology. That is what built a nation. It is a nation that has taken care of the basic needs, food, shelter, and clothing, before you delve into real science and technology. Because when you go into science and technology, you can have people, you just pick them from their secondary school and their university days. You see them, these are raw talents. Tell them, what do you need? Don't worry, we start paying you salary from today. They start paying them salary. They do that all over the world. They start paying them salary as if they are already working. People in their 20s, just early 20s, just go into research. Use the rest of your life to research a product, a tomato product, or we that like rice so much. Research a rice product that you can cultivate in 2-3 months, that can withstand insects, can withstand disease, can last long, that is nutritious, of course. That's when you have the gene technology, every of those things, biotechnology, they all come in place. It is a cesspool of all this innovation that can bring about that quality product that will fit the nation. And the advantage is that immediately you are able to satisfy your national need. You have enough to send across all over the world. That is how nations grow. Let's take an example. Look at Ukraine. Ukraine, the nation that has been fighting war for how many years now? They were the largest supplier of wheat. Even during the war, they're still supplying wheat. And they even donated food to we. People, when they fight war, they donate food to Nigeria. That's to tell you how backward that we have become. How so backward we have become. So with science, after agriculture, with science and technology, you can move your nation to unimaginable heights. It is with science and technology that you gain that respect in the Committee of Nations. When they start talking about things like G7, G21, G whatever, G string or whatever the Gs, you have the new bloc, what they call themselves, Brazil, India, China, Russia, and 2 other countries like that, South Africa, and Nigeria is not even part of that. I think, and Iran. Nigeria is not part of that yet. Because these are people that have also taken their technology to a different level. Copycat technology. I remember when we were growing up as kids, China, this one a China product. But today, China has so developed their economy, they have so developed their technology that whatever standard you want, they will give to you. If you need the highest standard, they will give to you. If you want the one that will last for 2 months, of course, there are still people that go there from their countries, especially from African countries. They go to China and just do this product for me, make it as cheap as possible, even if it is, don't worry, forget the quality. Just do it as cheap as possible. But there are still countries that go to China, they set up their industries, they set up their quality control mechanism. The same standard obtainable, for example, in the EU. Look at most products coming from, if you are in the EU, even in the US, you look at excellent product, it is written made in China. Made in China. Is it ever made in China that's not a good product? It depends on the standard that you've called for them. Then after that, you start thinking about space technology. Because it is actually space technology that has led to the development of so many things that we use today. Things like laptop, because obviously they couldn't use mega laptop in space. So they have to develop a technology. Even diapers, they were all product of space technology. Because how can you be in space and you are looking for where to ease yourself and blah, 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 blah. That's the origin of diapers and stuff like that. Before they are able to develop automatic physics and compression and disposal method. Then if you get to that level of development, then every nation must bow. They must respect you. And trust me, it's not about the number of people in your country. It is not about, we have seen countries with 5 million people. We have seen countries with 10 million people that are doing excellently well. We have seen countries with supersized number of people that are doing excellently well. We have seen countries with millions of people in their 50s, in their 30s, they are also doing excellently well. So we don't have any excuse at all for where we are. We don't have any excuse. The core of the problem is for we to take responsibility for every of our actions.
Okay, let's round up in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Space technology, I'll talk about that in my second presentation. Now, we must get this clear. Before I round up, I must talk about this. Taking responsibility. The West, I'm going to say this again. The West, the colonial master, everybody, they are after you. But not only you, they are after everybody. Every country is in competition with every country. So it's not only your country. But if you have a purposeful leader, a leader that knows what exactly is doing, a leader that has risen above ethnic, tribal, religious sentiments, a leader that is willing to put the nation ahead at all times. Trust me, all those all those influences from the Western world will be minimized. Well, Mr. Njawaj, I cannot just thank you enough for this long time you gave me. I wasn't expecting it. I mean, the good Lord continue to bless you. Once again, happy birthday in advance and happy 64 years celebration to the sleeping giant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you very much. The good thing about it is that all of you on the panel today had enough time to speak. Thank you for your time. Thank you for coming in to put your submission to this particular broadcast today. People appreciate every one of you. We've come to the end of this broadcast. I want everybody on the panel to do two minutes so that we
Niger Watch, if you allow me, I could ask Mr. Chris a question.
Hold on. Yeah, you have your 2 minutes. You can use that to have ask question, but that 2 minutes will be monitored. So just go ahead. You have your 2 minutes of
Okay, my question is: Nigeria, are they happy for this 64th anniversary or independence? What are we celebrating?
You want me to answer?
Yes, answer me.
Yeah. What we are celebrating, I already captured that in my submission. It depends on where you belong to. See, those people benefiting from the system, they will be telling the others, make una patient, it go better, make una give Tinubu time. These are the people benefiting from the system. Those that are not benefiting, they are shouting, Nigeria must be great, Nigeria must be this. If one of those people that are shouting, if they give him something, make him begin a chop now, his story go change. Because I can't believe you still see what people are saying, despite this hardship. Somebody will open his mouth to say no be Tinubu fault. I don't know. So it depends on the place you belong to, the divide where you are. If you did dining table, you not go talk, because if you are eating, you don't talk. But if you did kitchen, they cook, then use something cover your mouth, you know, fit chop. So you say I'm saying you don't go happy. So it depends on where you sit down.
For me, what Nigeria is celebrating today is hunger and starvation, insecurity, insecurity. That's what Nigeria is celebrating. Hike of fuel, hike of essential commodities. In fact, that's what Nigeria is celebrating today. There's nothing to celebrate about. I tell you, when how many years ago, when you just go around you just, trying to go around and make yourself feel free, go anywhere you want, be happy. You see, I don't know if Nigeria going to get it right. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Mr. Jonathan, your 2 minutes, sir. Final submission.
No, Mr. Elvis, I thank you. You have done so well today, as usual. Thank you for the opportunity given today. I thank all the fellow panelists, Mr. Chimeze, Mr. Chris, you've said it all. But I'm glad today that Mr. Chris, you talked about the four-way test. We're not here to blow our horns. We don't do that. I must say that I'm a proud Rotarian. And one of the reasons why I'm still supporting Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, it is my standard at which I use to measure individual. Those 4 criteria, that's what I use to measure individuals. Because in Nigeria today, unfortunately, we don't have no governor that is even operating at that level. You see, the other individual that I've seen operating at that level is Mr. Elvis, and I'll give it to you. I don't blow my horns, and I don't also like to blow other people's horns as well. Let other people do that, not myself, not blowing your own on yourself. I've seen those criteria because that's life. That's how you measure life. Even society grow on those standards. No more, no less. A country, the leaders, everything that they do in Nigeria today, they always sit down in one room and they will have discussed it, they will plan it, they will arch it before they will. No matter how crooked and how corrupt it is, some people have sat down already to talk about it before they will come out and say whether it is true, whether it is lie. But what they have failed in that room to ask themselves are those critical things. What we are about to do, is it true? Is it the truth? Is it true? They have to ask themselves that question and give themselves honest answers. What I'm about, the speech Mr. Tinubu gave today, if he has sat in one room, this speech that I'm about to give, is it the truth that I'm about to come out and say? That is the standard we are lacking in Nigeria. With this truth, will it be fair? Will it build Nigerians up, the goodwill and friendship of Nigeria? This thing I'm about to do, I'm about to say, will it be beneficial to every single Nigerian? And I continue to see that those four pillars. I call them the 4 pillars of life. I continue to still see them today in Mr. Peter Obi. And we should not be naive about it. The fact that you are holding to those pillars today does not mean, if you are not careful, you will still be holding to them tomorrow. You must, if you have them, you must be vigilant and continue to hold to those pillars, because one is like a four legs of a table. Once one of them is removed, that table cannot hold again. And that is what we need in Nigeria, for Nigeria to move forward. We need leaders. We used to have them, I believe, in the Second Republic during Shagari period. There are some people, some politicians back there that hold on to these pillars. We don't have them anymore in Nigeria. The likes of Jakonde. Jakonde was a Rotarian. It takes a Rotarian to have someone like Jakonde. These are the people that inspires us. These are the kind of people. Jakonde was a proud Rotarian. And that is why he was able to be who he was, to be able to do those things that he did, because these are the things that guided him. He will ask these questions all the time. If you are a Rotarian, there is no how. If you miss it once, twice, you won't miss it the third time. This thing will come. It will come and haunt you. Because during that period, you will have attended your group, your meeting, and you will say these things out yourself.
All right.
These are the things that we need. This is what we need in Nigeria. The pillars of life. Those are the things that will keep Nigeria and bring Nigeria back. Without these things, Nigeria is going nowhere. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Again, I thank you for today, and I'm wishing you a wonderful, happy birthday in advance. The God will keep you. The God will strengthen you and uphold you.
Amen.
God, everything that concerns you will be perfect.
Amen. Amen. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Amen to you, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan said, I don't blow my trumpet. Yes, sometimes when you have good people around you who can talk about you, there's no need for that. Madarita have also mentioned this so many times. For me, I just want us to focus on what we are doing here. That's all. That's the most important thing. You know, I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Oga Chris and I remain for 2 minutes. Oga Chris, I better give us your 2 minutes, make we round up. I don't want to make 12 o'clock meet me here. Thank you.
Start like this. Amen to all the prayers that Mr. Jonathan offered. I'll just add mine as well. The things you are doing, the good Lord will definitely keep protecting you. Because I've said this several times, and a lot of people can attest to this. People all over the world could be having a bad day in their place of work, or something will just happen, and the solace people is okay. I beg, make I go listen to Niger Watch. This has become like a therapy, and it is every day. And as long as this station keeps making the people that God created to be happy, the good Lord would continue to make you to be happy. And again, I join people that insist that you must blow your trumpet once in a while, because if you not blow them, the thing will gather dust too. You have to blow that trumpet, you collect and blow them, because it will gather dust. You earn it, not be it's something that you earn.
If person come blow, people can't take out the other way around saying a bragging we call it.
Because you not go feel, you not go even feel satisfy everybody, even God himself. You see the creation of the world, people they say, why God not just collect power from devil? No, because angels are watching. God has to demonstrate that, look, this power that mankind has lost to Satan, to get it back, we still need another pure mankind in the form of Jesus to come and make that sacrifice. Otherwise, if we just take the power from, even God himself is conscious that people are watching, angels are watching. People will always watch. As long as you are doing what you are supposed to do, my brother, you have earned it in every way. Well, like you said, people are singing it for you. And it's obvious to any person that comes here. So, and that's for that. And they're talking about Jack Conde. Make I not just to digress, my 2 minutes. See, Jack Conde, Mr. Jonathan mentioned, what people don't understand. When Jack Conde was in power, there's this low-cost housing estate in Lagos. You see that housing estate, as long as you be civil servant, you can afford it. With that alone, you don't need to steal government money, say you want to go build house. Only with that alone. But unfortunately, and may I still talk this one, people wey dey clap for Buhari, Jack Conde in that same period was the first to introduce metro line. Wetin people dey celebrate today, metro line. But Tinubu, Buhari came and cancelled that project. When Jack Conde introduced metro line, countries like Republic of Ireland, Estonia, many European countries, they never even get dream, say they want to do that kind of thing. Jack Conde, those were the things he did. But of course, his tenure was cut short by Buhari. So that is leadership. If you have a leader at that level, the same thing like Ogbemudia, them, all of them for that Second Republic, is it Ogbemudia or Ambrosali? Is it Samu Bakwe for East? All of them, everywhere. Of course, the sage himself, Awolowo, they were all ready because it was regional. Everybody was ready to move their people forward. So we don't have that kind of leadership any longer. When Mr. Anjawaj, make you not ring bell for my head the second time. We want to thank you for yesterday. You gave us the platform yesterday and we were able to exhaust our discussions. Mr. Jonathan was there, Madam Rita was there, Black Panther was there, Chimeze was there, Akim Wumi was there, and a host of others. It was a very good discussion. And the likes of Tony, they were all there, Peggy Modi, they were there at the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, of course, Abuazi, all of you. Thank you for making that discussion rich yesterday. Mr. Anjawaj, there's always more days to talk. Thank you so much and happy birthday in advance. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Amen. Good evening, Nigerians.
Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Now God bless you, sir. I appreciate you. You did a marvelous, wonderful job yesterday alongside with everyone that was on the panel. I want you guys to know that whenever we need, or rather whenever you guys need extension, you know, as long as you can manage yourselves, I think that will be fine. I don't have any issue with that. I will remove my mind from what today here. And I also want to use the opportunity to say, try not to allow calls or your network to log you out, because sometimes you might just remain in the backstage forever. My brother,
Akiwumi.
Akiwumi Olumide, yes,
It happened
yesterday,
yesterday. Yeah.
he happened to run. Yeah, he was actually on the backstage for so long.
Yeah.
I saw his missed call and messages this morning. Me though, I don't sleep that time. You see, so whenever you have, I remember adding him to the panel. I don't know how, whether he
Yeah,
committed
after
us
I
or not.
finished talking, his network, and sadly, he was making a point. We paused him that he will come back, he will finish his point, but unfortunately,
Yeah.
it was sad.
So I want everybody to know that if you want to join the late night discussion anytime prospectively, please make sure you are joining with a phone that nobody can call. If not, if
Mr.
you call,
Davis,
yes,
Mr.
sir.
Davis, sorry, is there is no more fight because all the whole discussion will be flowing because of no politics, no my candidate, my this. So
Yes.
that's what I know. There's no exchange wars.
That's the beauty of it now. That's the beauty of it. So I just want you guys to please, because I don't want anybody to lose their sports, and at the end of the day, they find me, not see me. Although, if I can, there's no way we will allow anybody to be on the backstage deliberately, because we don't have anything to gain by doing that. Yes, I want to appreciate every one of you. Now, God, I go bless you now. Thank you very much for your time. Fingers crossed, by God's grace. Tomorrow is my birthday. We're going to be coming back again tomorrow. Yeah, this is going to be a big day for me personally, because we need to be celebrating our lives. Sometimes you just need to give thanks to God for everything about you. Be grateful. Because many people could not make it today. So, yeah, we have every reason to be grateful. Thank you very
Mr.
much.
Niger Watch,
You said what, sir? Hello, Gashimize. Okay, your network failed. We can't hear you.
the feelings of the birthday.
You
You
said
need to go
what?
out. I say you need to go out and feel the birthday. So people will
Yes.
celebrate it out there.
No, I'm not going. If it's for tonight, I'm not going anywhere. I did my house. I'm not going
No,
anywhere.
I mean tomorrow. I mean tomorrow.
And yes, for now, leave me on time. No, I'll leave platform for now. If not, I'll close on time. It's just only two things. I don't want to be here the whole day. For now, come on time. If maybe, for example, Oga Chris or Mr. Jonathan or Oga CM is here, yes, because these are my three bodies. That one of them, if I leave platform for them, I don't get any issue. So yeah, I don't mind. I'll just see what I can do. But nevertheless, both say I go be. And God, I go bless our people. Thank you very much for your encouragement, for your support. We're not perfect here. I appreciate every one of you. And God, I go bless you now. Those of you that joined the panel today now yesterday there, so Mr. Jonathan, Oga Chris, and Mr. Chimize, thank you very much. You see the one that they talk today. Una talk, una tire. Now, so sometimes it's good once in a while like that. I want to appreciate two people that supported me financially today. Don Anthony, thanks for the super chat earlier on once again. GK, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on as well. And the text attached to it, I'm very, very grateful. Those of you that called in, Mr. Ben called in, and many other people that called in. Madam Patience also called in. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mother Love of God is my strength. We miss you wherever you are. I beg me to hear your voice. I know say Nigeria matter, they frustrate all of us, but we cannot give up. Let's continue to put our voices out there. My people right there on the comment section, started Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thanks for being there. You start with me, you finish with me. I'm always happy. Thank you, Mommy. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. I'm grateful. Thanks for all you do. I'm very, very grateful. And my other wonderful admins, Mother Irene's Finest, Mother Martina, Obasi TV, and God bless you now. Thank you very much. Patricia Enofe, my dear sister, I can see right there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Michael Organamaro. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Tammy, Mother Tammy, thank you very much. It's good to hear from you today. Mike Akambari, my brother, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Jejelai, thank you very much. Olabipe Soyemi, thank you. Thank you, my people. Patience Idemudia, thank you. Thank you. Love Maduka, and many others. We'll come to the end of the broadcast, like I said before. I'll see you guys again, fingers crossed, by God's grace, 6 p.m. Nigerian time, so that we can talk a little bit of what I will be presenting. Then we'll talk about my birthday. Yes, it's my day. If you know so you don't like me, no worry. Tomorrow, you're just tomorrow, 30, pray for me first. So after tomorrow, you can continue to be to be vexing for me. You know, I know say the verse not will reach your mind, but no worry. Tomorrow is my day. You just have to pray for me first. I need that. Me on the verse, I don't carry anybody for mind though. If we shout for here, we don't go sleep. That's it. That's my life. Maybe that's why I'm living a good life. To be honest, I don't know if you carry anybody for my mind. And my space, not your day, my mind or my head to accommodate anybody based on say I diverse for person. Never. I've never lived that, and I don't want to live that kind of life. Thank you very much, my people. Now, yeah, we draw the curtain. Have a good night, and bye for now.
It's where I meant to be, Jesus,